Hello, hello, hello. This is your boy Irony Boxing coming through with my 111th live. This live, we're going to be talking, we're going to continue our tribute to the one and only Pernell, Sweet Pea Whitaker, right? Let me put some music to our. Actually, before I do that, let me go ahead and say the Lord's Prayer. In the name of the Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom and the power and the glory forever and ever. Amen. Lord, I ask you for my brothers that are having health and or family situations. Please give them your grace. Um, I'm referring to Thomas Hill, Marky Dan, Jarrell Hadi, Just Do Boxing, and whoever else. Please give them your grace, Lord. Thank you very much. In the name of the Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Amen. Thank you, God, for everything. Yes. All right, let's put music now, and we're gonna go into a couple of things. Boxing news. Let me put in the survey right now. Oh shit! I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. 1 second. I'm just notifying everyone of this. Okay. And let me put it over here as well. Okay. All right. Locked and loaded. So we are going to start things off with boxing news. Hmm? Um, it is official. Ryan Garcia will defend his WBC welterweight title against Conor Ben on September 12th in Las Vegas. I'm going to put the poll now to see what your early predictions are for this fight. Um, let me let me share my screen and let me show you some good stuff. Okay, and then I'll get to the surveys and everything else. Feel free to drop in the chat your. Actually, let me put up the link. What the hell am I doing? Put up the link if anybody want to pull up. I'm gonna do the Pernell Whitaker tribute in a few minutes. I'm just gonna cover some boxing news first. So, Ryan Garcia versus Conor Ben. Let me share my screen so I can show you some goodies so far regarding that fight. Second. Okay, there we go. Let me know if you can hear this. Where is it? Where is it? Aha, there it is.
At all. I think he fits. I don't mind that fight at all. I think he fits perfect for my set of skills. Falls right into my pocket.
I think he's a liability. I think he's a loose cannon. I think he's unpredictable. Could say unprofessional. But ultimately, he's sheer entertainment.
He's a bigger dude. But other than that, I don't see his boxing skills up to par on what I got. I don't mind.
I think they're both right. Let's see, we got some stuff here. Basically, the announcement, right? Let's see, Ryan Garcia. What is it? This one is for Mexico and the UK. Both want his ass clipped. Cloud Demon will be slayed. Okay. This Ryan Garcia talking on X. He says, "Big thank you to my partners and at the Zone for being extremely helpful to making this happen. Also, of course, to he and the whole Ring Magazine team." Okay. The way everyone came together to make this huge fight happen is amazing, and boxing needs more of it. Let's go September 12th. Yep, in Vegas. In Vegas, that is. I thought for some reason they were going to fight in the UK, but hey, I'll take it.
The UK versus the US. UK, US, colliding, fighting. He's out of there. And yeah, we're gonna make sure that he never tries us again. And yeah, we're gonna put a number on him pretty bad. But should be fun while it lasts. And yeah. Yep. Ryan, show me some moves. Y'all gotta watch my fight. It's gonna be there. I'm gonna be posting a lot of my training videos. You got.
After long negotiations, Ryan Garcia versus Conor Benn is a done deal. Golden Boy Promotions and Sala made it happen. It's the fight Ryan asked for. It's on, baby. T-Mobile Arena, September 12th. Let's go.
All right, everybody. It is official. Ryan Garcia versus Conor Benn is signed and taking place September 12th, live from T-Mobile Arena here in Las Vegas. Garcia is the world welterweight champion, Ring Magazine's fifth-ranked welterweight in the world. He has 25 wins, and 20 of those came by knockout. And he is facing Conor Benn, who is 25-1 with 14 knockouts. His only loss is to Eubanks Jr., and he immediately avenged that loss. These guys have been going back and forth on social media, and this fight is going to be awesome. Live on Mexican Independence Weekend, September 12th, live globally on Paramount Plus and on DAZN in the UK and Ireland. I'll see you here in Vegas.
I do think it's gonna be an entertaining. Ty, how you doing, brother? Mi hermano Ty in the house. What's up, bro? Link is right there if you want to pull up. What you think of the fight, bro? I got Ryan by knockout round 6. Round 6. I do think it's gonna be entertaining, though. Entertaining as holy hell. I'm about to show a bunch of clips of Pernell Whitaker. I just want to cover some boxing news here. Where was I? Okay, here it is. Let's look at the tail of the tape. Ryan Garcia, 27 years old. Conor Benn, 29 years old. Okay. Ryan Garcia, 25, 2 losses to Tank Davis and Rolly Romero, 0 draws. Conor Benn, 25 and 1 loss to Eubank. He's 1-on-1 against him and 0 draws. Okay. Reach advantage 2 inches for Ryan Garcia. That to me will be the deciding, or should be the deciding factor of the fight. Okay, I'll get into the fight in a second. Height, they're pretty much the same. Ryan Garcia 5'8.5", and Conor Benn 5'8". And weight, it says Ryan Garcia 146.5, Conor Benn 149.5. I think Ryan Garcia can definitely be hit. Okay. Bon appetit, sir. Yeah, I love me some fried chicken too, bro. The old fried chicken. Who doesn't love that? I think we all know Ryan Garcia can get hit. We saw him get hit with, and basically by the same punch, right? We all saw him get hit by, let's run down the list. Luke Campbell, Rolly Romero, Tank Davis. I mean, you name it, right? And Conor Benn can crack. He can crack. Not for nothing. Technically speaking, they're both nowhere near, top level. But I think one of the deciding factors in this fight is the fact that Ryan Garcia has fought a way better opposition as opposed to Conor Benn. Albeit most of them on the short end of the stick, but let's look at his box rec. This is Ryan Garcia. Mario Barrios, okay, you know what? This is not that big of a win. Mario Barrios was basically a lame duck champion, coming off of a draw versus an 85-year-old Senator Manny Pacquiao. But Rolly Romero, okay, lost by UD, terrible performance. Devin Haney, we all know what happened with the testing and all that. Oscar Duarte, he won by KO. I'm not big on Oscar Duarte, but he is a top contender. We got Tank Davis, he lost by KO. But the point is, he's been in there. He knows what it's like to be in there with an A-plus level opponent. Conor Benn doesn't really know what that's like, right? Like Conor Benn coming off of that Regis Prograis win. I mean, come on, by UD, bro. Like Regis Prograis was 2 seconds away from being put in a casket by Jojo Diaz, right? So anyway, I digress. Chris Eubank Jr., we all know he's one-on-one against him. He was weight drained beyond belief. Plus, he's like close to 40, but whatever. It happened because of what their fathers did, so it had to happen. Pete Dobson, that's probably his best win. Peter Dobson, I forgot his nickname. He fought Jalil Hackett. He fought, pretty tough, rough and rugged fighter. So I'll give him that one. Chris Van Heerden, Chris Algieri was at the end. That wasn't the Chris Algieri that fought Ruslan Provodnikov. That's for damn sure. So I think the fact that Ryan Garcia, albeit super inconsistent, making the same mistake when in the exit with his chin up and his hands down and all that mumbo jumbo, he can get cracked by Conor Benn. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets cracked by Conor Benn, but I believe that Ryan Garcia being in there with much better opposition combined with that left hook that he possesses should be enough for him to come out with the win. Now that's would I bet on it? Hell no, I wouldn't bet. I wouldn't bet a dime on this fight because Ryan Garcia doesn't give you certainty. He doesn't. One day he shows up, he pieces up Mario Barrios, he has that performance, Austrian performance against Devin Haney, and then he shows up and he gives you Rolly Romero, he gives you what's his name, Luke Campbell, he gives you, you get the point. But I do think it's gonna be an entertaining fight, though. I do think it's gonna be super entertaining. I wouldn't be surprised if they exchange knockdowns, because they both don't really box like that. They both, just go to the fight. And I don't know what Conor Benn has done to earn a title shot, but Ryan Garcia earned a title shot coming off of a loss to Rolly Romero. So that's not really a good argument to make for me. So I'll just leave it there. What else? I got some on my Discord, I think. Okay, yeah. First face-off of Anthony Joshua and Christian Prenga. 10 days to go.
Now you're talking about.
AJ, please don't mess this up, bro. And the same thing for Fury. Please don't mess this up, guys. But whatever. Okay, so is it time? Oh no, Bivol. Oh shit. Yeah, I gotta give it to Dmitry Bivol, IBA, International Boxing Association President Umar Kremlev claims Bivol has turned down Beterbiev fight. Trilogy fight. Here is the official post. IBA President Umar Kremlin has revealed that Dmitry Dima Bivol has turned down an offer 2 times bigger than in previous fights for a trilogy fight with Artur Beterbiev and claimed that Beterbiev is willing to fight for free. Come on, bro. Does this look bad or what? Is D Free there? Because if D Free is there, I gotta tell you, bro, I'm leaning towards your right, bro. You've been saying this for a while now. Doesn't look good, man. What are you gonna do? You're gonna fight Callum Smith, bro? Who wants to see that, bro? Callum Smith was gonna fight David Morrell. He got injured. I don't know how much he got left. He was linked to fight Buatsi again for the 7 versus 7 or 5 versus 5 or whatever it is that they had going on promotionally. So, who wants to see? First of all, nobody wanted to see the Ifer fight, but I gave you the benefit of the doubt because you were coming off of an injury. So, okay, you're coming off of an injury. You had surgery, so you need a fight to assess where you're at. I get it. Like I get it, but okay, you won easily. give the guy his rematch. He gave you the rematch when he won the first time, okay? The right thing to do is you return the favor, bro. Like, man, this sucks. This sucks because he was my favorite fighter for a while, but what's wrong is wrong, guys. What's wrong is wrong. If Tito Trinidad did this shit, I would say the same thing. Like, let me put the survey, man. I'm sleepy. I'm sleepy. I forgot to put the freaking survey. That's the early predictions for this fight, basically. I'm still working on some fantasy matchups. It's gonna be nice. Actually, Ty, let me ask you the question that I asked yesterday when I did part 1 of Pernell Whitaker. 86 Boxing is live. Okay, I'll catch it later on the replay. Wow. There it is. Ryan Garcia versus Conor Ben, early prediction. Yo, go ahead and check my posts. I post every day what happens in boxing, baseball, basketball, MMA, UFC, wrestling, some history, general history stuff. Crush the legend in the house. Yes, actually, let me give him the proper receipt. 1 second. Where? There it is. Oh, and for Ty as well, man. Where am I, man? How you doing today, Crush the Legend? Love your show. Love your show today, man. You were cooking. Something happened on somebody's panel, and you were cooking, bro. So, him right there. Go ahead and subscribe to this channel, fellas. Weekdays, 7 a.m. You get boxing knowledge. You get wisdom. You get all-time great rants. You get, you name it, you get it. Take it from me, guys. This guy's the real deal. Appreciate you pulling up, bro. There's the link if you want to pull up and share your fondest memories of Pernell Whitaker, or what you think of Ryan and Conor Ben, and all the rest of it. I think Errol Spence just landed in Australia. I was seeing some of that in on X here, but I'll check it out for you guys. Give me one moment, okay? Let me just finish up this survey over here. What is your early prediction for Ryan Garcia versus Conor Ben? I did this poll on X as well. Okay, just give me a moment. Okay, we'll get to Pernell Whitaker in just a second. I'm sorry, I'm not the quickest, I'm not the sharpest tool in the toolbox for this stuff right here. Okay, more options. I don't know why it's only 4 options, but whatever. They leave no room for the draw. I mean, what the heck? Okay, there we go. Initiate survey. Aha, there it is. Go ahead, don't be shy. Go ahead and vote and let me know what you think. Early prediction for Ryan versus Conor Ben. Okay, time for the good stuff. Let's get to Pernell Sweet Pea Whitaker, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and Crush, let me ask you the same thing. Let me ask you the poll that I had yesterday. Which one of these matchups, of these fantasy actually, let me put it on the banner, because this is, yeah. Let me put it on the banner so that you can see this. Okay. Aha. There it is. Question for everyone. Which one of these matchups interests you the most with Pernell? Oh, maybe you voted. I think you were here last night, Crush. I'm sorry. If you voted, never mind. Excuse me. But Ty or whoever, let me know which one of these matchups would interest you the most with Pernell Whitaker. Versus Roberto Duran, versus Hector El Macho Camacho, versus Manny Pacquiao, versus Aaron Pryor. Yesterday, most people voted for Pacquiao, but we got votes on everyone, as we should, right? Let me know what you think. Which one do you think is a better fight? I think it's, man, I struggle with this one, but okay, now let's get to Legend Tribute Part 2, Pernell Sweet Pea Whitaker. Okay, got a lot of good stuff here for y'all. First, I got this interview right here, okay? This is educational purposes only. I'm not monetized, okay? Please.
Fights? I don't.
Hold on. Please bear with me. Aha. There we go.
Right. So we are sitting here with Pernell Whitaker, and I want you to recognize that we are talking to one of the best defensive fighters of all time.
You are talking to the best.
The best, my
Okay,
bad.
yeah.
Correction. We are talking to the best defensive fighter of all time, and arguably the best Olympian ever.
Good call.
Yeah,
I like
you
that.
agree?
I
You
agree.
agree?
Oh,
Okay.
Yes, I agree.
So I want to go back to the Olympics. I want to go back
Okay.
all these years. Your team in the Olympics consisted of Meldrick Taylor, Steve McCroy, Mark Breland, Tyrell Biggs, Holyfield. So do you still keep in touch with any of them guys? You close to any of them?
I'm always be close to them. Always be close to all of them. You know, that was the best Olympic team you're gonna find in history. You're not gonna find a better Olympic team than 1984. So, but all those guys I'm very close to, and I get a chance to see them when I come out to little shows, to boxing matches like this, you know, and we get to reminisce. You know, we don't want to see each other every month. You know. No.
What are some of the funny memories that you remember of that team back then? Like any embarrassing moments or a funny story that you could share with us? I mean, that's a pretty...
Look at the chat real quick. Maybe I should cut off the music. Oh, you said Pac-Man? Okay. Yeah, man. Two Southpaws, Crush. How about that, huh? Two Southpaws. I mean, Pernell. If I'm Pernell, bro, because Manny Pacquiao's hand speed is obviously all-time great, right? So I would hold the phone on that fight, bro. I think Pernell can get it done because being Southpaw versus Southpaw, Manny's left hand won't have the clearest lane to land as opposed to an orthodox fighter. But oh my God, what a fight would that be? That's probably the toughest one in my opinion. That's probably the toughest one just because of the hand speed, you know. But let me shut down the music so that y'all can hear this man speak clearly. Yes, we got a legend talking.
pretty fun group right there.
Yeah. You know, we were like 11 brothers. Everybody was like a brother. Nobody's bigger than nobody else. Nobody's better than nobody else. We're just going out here and we're gonna represent the United States and we're gonna get some gold medals.
I know that's right.
And we ended up getting 9 of them, you know, so.
And that's exactly what they did.
You know, but no, all those guys, they're great guys and they my brothers.
Okay. Some of our listeners may be a little upset with me with what I'm about to say, but you are the first fighter that really truly beat Julio Cesar Chavez Sr.
Well said. Take a look at the chat, see what's going on. Oh, let me pin the link. I haven't pinned the link. Forgot about that. And so far, we got 1 vote. Ryan Garcia stoppage. I agree. That's exactly how I have it as well. Pin message. Okay, let's get back to the good stuff.
You beat him.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're not surprised. I mean, I don't know why would I be surprised, you know, but the fact that the world saw it. The world saw it, so, you know, in no sense, I can't make up no excuses of why they called it a draw.
Right. So I want to know what happened to you.
I'm going to be cutting the video and putting some clips just for safety. On this day. Let's hear Oscar de la Hoya talking. Hold on. This is not. I'll show you this later. This one.
Hit him in the backside with a handful of buckshot.
Who's the best? Pernell, fucking Floyd. Who's the best? Be honest in your heart.
Yeah, Pernell, he's trickier.
He's just a trip.
The gold medalist too.
Pernell, man, was a slippery motherfucker. Hey, at one time I was a big welterweight, right? And so Pernell, at one point I was like, and he was looking at me like, and I missed every punch. He was a son of a bitch. He was good. He was, yeah. He was,
Wow. I dare you to show me somebody doing this to Oscar de la Hoya. To prime Oscar de la Hoya, young Oscar de la Hoya, that was murking people left and right. Come on. Bro, how he slid that left hook. Jesus Christ, bro.
Watch for the left hand. Boom,
Bam!
right
They call that a catch and shoot, fellas. Catch.
Watch
Catch.
for the left
And
hand.
shoot. Bam!
Boom, right there. Perfectly done.
Pernell, Sweet Pea Whitaker.
What a fighter. My God, bro. Ooh, I love it, Ty. Pernell versus Duran. That was the one that I was leaning before, but you know what, bro? Something about that Camacho fight that's got me thinking, guys. Seriously. I mean, man, it's impossible to answer. Pernell versus Duran. I would favor Pernell, bro. Pernell can do what Wilfred Benitez did to him, you know. But hey, Duran at lightweight, yeah, I feel you. Let's keep going with the interview. Another 1 minute or so, and I'll come back to other clips of fights. I'm gonna show you Tito Trinidad. I'm gonna show you Wilfredo Rivera. I'm gonna show you Greg Haugen. I'm gonna show you Roger Mayweather. The Black Mamba. Most motherfuckers don't know shit about boxing, and others. So, okay, here we go.
When you got robbed in that fight, I want to know
Mentally?
because a lot of people don't realize how that affects a fighter. I mean, there's a really dark side.
It's great questions from this lady right here. Giandra was here. Let me go ahead and subscribe.
In boxing, where when something is taken from you or robbed from you, what type of depression and darkness that a fighter goes into. Were you bitter? Were you just
No.
how'd you react to that robbery?
Well, actually it was 63,000 people in the house and 63 and millions of people watching it, around the world. And, everybody got, as long as I know that the world got a chance to see it, and I didn't put my career around the 4 guys sitting around looking at me, watching me instead of watching the fight, and watching to see if he catch up to me, or hit me with something that can hurt me. They've been waiting for that to happen for the whole 17 years I was a pro, and that never happened. So, but hey, the world got a chance to see it, and it was a great fight for me. I gave him what they wanted to see, little tricks and beat him at his own game, and hey.
Talking about the little tricks. So back then you were training for 15 rounds. A lot of fighters now, there is no more 15-round fights. Wow. You had such great legs. What was your conditioning like back then? And let me explain. Today, we see a lot of fighters that do all this high technology stuff. They're going in chambers. They have strength and conditioning coaches. Right. Who was your strength and conditioning coach?
Me.
Okay.
Yeah, but I did have I had a friend of mine named Bob Warren who, that's what we had. If we were training in Virginia, we were training at his gym. But he was, my running buddy. Or when I come back and do sprints, just watch me do sprints. We ain't go in the pool and get the floating on the water, punching in the water and all that. No, and all that. Yeah, and these guys sitting in these cold ass buildings and 0-degree weather coming out and talking they feel good. Yeah. Come on, man, get in the gym, get on the road, put in your work, then do your bar support, do your running. That's it.
Yeah. So one of
Let's go to another clip. Greg Haugen.
Did have one-punch knockouts early in his career, but since then, he's really been a distance kind of fighter.
Well, then tough to understand his strategy, unless it's just...
Bro, that's so sweet. This is too sweet, bro. This is too sweet. Catch and shoot, guys. You want to know what a catch and shoot is? Watch this.
Well, then tough to understand his strategy.
Catch. Shoot.
Unless it's just a... A solid blow from Whitaker, and that is a knockdown.
A tremendous inside left hand counter punch. Greg Haugen was jumping in. Pernell Whitaker timed it perfectly and got caught. First time he has...
Andre Ward utilized that move in his career. Floyd Mayweather, you know, the cream of the crop, the top of the line. And there's a reason for that.
Ever been down as a pro or an amateur?
You heard that, Ty? Your boy SOG, man, he was known for that. And I've said it many times, like, boxing IQ, Andre Ward's probably my number one, so for sure.
Haugen acting like it wasn't a knockdown. That's the only way I can interpret the look on his face. Doing his best to say that it didn't hurt me, but Al Rothenberg, the referee, gave him the standing 8.
The crowd here at Hampton Coliseum starting to chant, Pete, Pete, Pete. Pernell Whitaker's nicknames. Nobody around here calls him Pernell. We do, but he's known here as Pete.
His nickname, Sweet Pea, actually came about by a group of his friends at the ringside one day, calling to him Sweet Pete. Sweet Pete. And the media at the along media row alongside the ring thought they were saying Sweet Pea, and it stuck.
I remember Cass Sports said that. In one of his streams, Cass Sports, the Boxtorian, said that his name, what the commentator just said, that his friends were chanting Sweet Pete, like P-E-T-E, and they thought they were saying Sweet Pea, and it's it stuck. How amazing, huh?
I don't think any of his friends walk up and say, "Hi, Sweet Pea, how you doing?"
And I don't think Greg Haugen ever...
Now, you see what he did there? So he can tell, like, Haugen is trying to think what to do. And how do you disrupt that? Stab a jab right in his face. Look at Haugen. Haugen is trying to think how he can maneuver this, right? And he stops that thinking.
I don't think any of his friends...
See, he's like, okay, what do I do? What do I do? Bam! While you're thinking, I'm punching.
Say, "Hi, Sweet Pea, how you doing?"
And I don't think Greg Haugen ever imagined that Pernell Whitaker could knock him down.
Bro, I remember the first time I sparred a southpaw. Jesus Christ, bro. I was so pissed, bro. I couldn't do jack.
Everything being set up by the right jab. And another combination, and as Haugen tries to cover up, 2 left uppercuts from Pernell Whitaker, split his gloves.
Whitaker said he could fight on the inside with Greg Haugen. There, you just saw Haugen make Whitaker miss the first punch, but when he went to counter punch, Pernell was right on his chest. He didn't have the room to get off an effective counter punch. You see Greg jumping straight in again. Better watch himself and not get caught again with that little left-hand counter.
Pull counter. Pull counter.
Better watch himself and not get caught again with that little left-hand
counter.
Again, there it was.
The left hand, and Greg Haugen walks right into it.
That was another catch and shoot. Hold on. Yeah, catch. And shoot. Oh.
The left hand, and Greg Haugen walks right into it. We're going to stay here between rounds. The bell sounds. That's the...
Unbelievable, man. How's the chat doing? Okay. Oh, let me put the link on Twitter as well. Maybe that's what I gotta do. Live. Am I live on Twitter? I haven't even. Yeah, I must be. My studio. Yeah, there it is. 2 views. If anybody wanna pull up. Here is the link. Okay. 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 Okay, more interview. We are in 5 minutes. Okay, we're gonna talk about Luduva now.
I'm going to talk about who schooled you in the game. Some of the people that really don't know give Lou Duva a lot of credit, and he deserves credit. Yes. But you were schooled by the great, sweet Georgie Benton, the Philly master.
Right, Georgie Benton. He won a fight this day. God knows how many years ago. I reposted that thing. Where is it? Let's see. Georgie Benton. There it is. Middleweight George Benton fires a right hand at Holly Mims on July 15, 1959, en route to a 10-round unanimous decision win at the Miami Beach Auditorium. There's Georgie Benton right there. I'm going to do a post on this. Actually, just so you know, guys, these are the posts that I've done. Okay. On July 15, 2000, Lennox Lewis KO'd Francois Botha with pictures and everything. You might want to check it out. You'll like it. Anyway, back to the interview. Here we go. Luduva.
Yep.
From the beginning.
Yep. And I only had one. And he was the only one. I ain't change coaches. I ain't nobody, He taught me how to be a professional boxer. I already knew how to fight. Oh no, I knew boxing, but he just taught me more of how to be a professional boxer, not an amateur boxer. Just go out there throwing punches But he slowed me down, slow you down and give you a pace. He taught me some of them punches that they were doing back in the 40s.
Yeah. He passed all his secrets down to you.
He did.
I think Floyd Mayweather gets a lot of credit today for the shoulder roll, but didn't that come from Georgie Benton?
That's.
Yes. As I understand, he is the the first that made that move. Well, let's use the word famous, right? Or effective, rather.
Whatever the shoulder, he just got it worked, and it works. Cause hey, I couldn't do that. I couldn't fight like the way like that with that shoulder roll and stuff. I catch punches with my arms, of course, but just to stay there and keep taking it, nah. I like to do the matrix. I like to get out of the way.
Yes, you do.
And make a guy completely miss, and then make him pay.
So where'd your whole name come from? Who came?
I mean, back in the day, fighters, you can see in Nicolino, the Untouchable Loche, and also Willie Pep. But I think it's Georgie Benton.
With Sweet Pea, where'd that come from? I don't think I've ever heard that story.
Oh no. I used my name's Pernell, but short for Pernell is Pete. So I used to call myself Sweet Pete, but it just got misquoted in the paper as Sweet Pea. But I went and asked again, we got it back to Sweet Pete, and they wouldn't. So I just stuck with it. It works.
So
it did work. Tell me about it. Tim Layton, how you doing, sir? God bless. In the back, I don't see you, Ty. Oh shoot! Really? Let me put the link again. Anybody go ahead and pull up. Feel free. Open panel. God bless you as well, brother. We gotta set that up, bro. We gotta set that up. I don't know if you got time today, but we gotta check out that Mania 8, bro. I saw the Piper Bret Hart match and all that, bro. That's my goodness. Great recommendation. Great recommendation. Okay, let's keep going with the interview for a moment. I'll keep checking on my guy Ty. He said it's in the back. Let me check the survey. 3 votes. 2 for Ryan Garcia by stoppage. 1 for Conor Benn by decision. Nice. Nobody in the mobile. Okay, fair enough. All right. Let's keep going with the interview.
Still follow boxing today? Do you tune in and watch some of the fights? Not really.
I don't think I don't think it's fair for me.
Oh no, hold on. Let me show some clips. Yeah, let me show some clips. I showed the Greg Haugen. Let me show later. Yes, Bellis. Yeah, let's show this.
And Hurtado, big right hand.
Yeah, because Hurtado dropped him early.
Should be, Tony, 41-0. And Hurtado, big right hand. Whitaker is down the right hand lead against the south.
Anybody can get caught, fellas.
Style, we talked about Whitaker early in fights, vulnerable.
He knows.
He's coming down. He's not sustaining it. And look at the wideness that Hurtado has.
Let me go back to see if my guy Ty is there or anybody else. There it is. What's up, brother? How you doing?
What's up, my guy? Had to fix my mic. How it sound?
Good, good. Perfect. Go ahead, my guy. What you got for me?
I was tapping in to see what you were saying about Ryan and Ben.
Yeah. What you think? I think Ryan facing a better opposition, much better opposition, should mean something. Should give him an upper hand. But he gotta stop getting hit like that all the time, man. Like, you gotta get disciplined. Gotta get serious. What you think?
I'm gonna give Ryan the edge for being a champion. Don't know how much that really means because of the circumstances of how he got the belt. But both guys are inconsistent to me. I want to see them both at the weigh-in, to be honest. Because we seen Conor Ben recently at 150, and he looks sunken in. I don't know if that's going to be a problem. That's why I want to see both guys at the weigh-in. Now, on the flip side with Ryan, he hasn't been consistent for me. This could be a statement fight for him, or it could be a sloppy job again. I don't know.
Yeah, Ryan doesn't really give you security.
What you think?
At all. No, I think you're spot on, bro. Like, Ryan doesn't give you security, like confidence. Like I wouldn't bet a dime on the man. Like, I favor him. I think this is a smart fight for him to take because you can get a title defense under your belt and somewhat solidify. And we know Conor Ben's got a huge fan base. He's going to make a lot of money. So it is a smart fight to take as a new champion, right? But we just got to see which Ryan Garcia shows up. Am I getting the Mario Barrios Garcia or am I getting the Rolly Romero Garcia? Because if Conor Ben can crack him early, all bets are off, bro. Like, he's shown already that he doesn't really have the ability to bounce back, after being in deep shit, excuse my language. But, that's a very important asset for a fighter, like, for example, Abdullah Mason has shown that, I don't have it. Oh, now, yeah, Inoue has shown that, off the top of my head, I don't remember many more than that. I mean, so you need, as a fan or as a believer or whatever, I need my guy. I need to know that if things get dicey, my guy can pull it off. Can rise up from the ashes, as they say. So I do believe that it's going to be super entertaining. I mean, I think it's going to be super entertaining. I don't think it's going to be fight of the year or anything. I mean, I didn't think that Eubank and Ben One were going to be fight of the year, so I could be wrong twice here. But I think it's going to be super entertaining, bro. I will be shocked. I can see it being boring if Ben can crack him early and Ryan stays timid the whole fight, and Ben just can't get him out of there because he lacks the boxing IQ, the ability to set things up and everything. But I anticipate a hell of a fight. I don't think this is gonna make it 12 rounds. I don't think. Um, what else? I thought it was gonna be in the UK, but hey, I'll take it in Vegas. But yeah, that will be like my early take. I think you're muted. Um, okay, maybe you're busy. That's fine. But yeah, that will be my assessment. Um, what else? What else can I add to this? I mean, Ryan's got a 2-inch reach advantage. Um, you know, yeah, I think most attributes are in Ryan's favor. Most attributes are in Ryan's favor. They're both about the same height, but Ryan's got more reach. Ryan's got the quicker hands. I don't think there's any debate on that, right? Not that Connor Ben is a snail or anything like that, but I think Ryan, if you know, for all his technical flaws, which are plenty, he does have very quick hands. Like you got to give that to him. There you go. Um, what's up, my guy?
I was
Uh,
having technical difficulties.
but yeah, that will be basically my take. I think most attributes are in Ryan's favor. Um, I don't know. I mean, I think it's gonna
I
be
do question the power at 47 though.
great point. Yeah,
It's hard for me to really gauge it fighting Barrios, where he's been a human punching bag at that weight.
yeah, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, yeah. No, that win against Barrios, I'm not taking that seriously. Listen, he went up there and he won, but we all know Barrios was a lame duck champion. I'm sorry, but it's the truth, right? You drew against a 93-year-old Senator Manny Pacquiao, and plus you were coming off of a very controversial draw against Abel or Jesus, one of the Ramos. So nah. But hey, he did it. I mean, now you got to prove it. Now you got to prove it. You got a quote unquote young, hungry lion from the UK that has never really done anything, but he has the right last name. So um, we'll see. Because if Ryan drops this one, bro, I mean, how can anybody believe in him, right? Like,
I feel like
like
if Mario was here with Bob Santos, he probably would have fared better against Ryan. I just didn't like the change in trainer, the new direction that Gene Joe Goosen had him in.
yeah,
We all know how he trains fighters.
yeah.
It was just bad luck.
That's a great point you make about 47, bro. Not for nothing, like yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Do you see it as a 50-50 fight?
Potentially until I see him at the weigh-in, yeah.
Absolutely.
We looking at two fighters that we really can't hang our hat on. One guy, we really haven't actually seen him do much of anything besides beat on old guys and go fight a leg fight. So weight drain Eubank.
Yeah.
Then on the other side, Ryan, we've seen him in potentially good fights, but some of them retain it or he claimed he didn't give his best effort.
AKA Devin Haney and Rolly Romero. Yeah, yeah. I mean, they're the
But
same
even the
dude.
Tank one, he has an excuse.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I just think that their resume, where they separate. Give me a sec. My neighbor has a chopper. Okay, that's it. They're basically the same dude. If you look at it, they're both hype jobs with big following. that have disappointed more than they have, proved themselves. So I just feel like the separation happens when you look at the resumes. When you look at who Ryan Garcia, again, he's lost to most of them. The only real win that he can hang his hat on was the one that they overturned, right? So, but nevertheless, he knows what it's like to be there with an A+ fighter, and not just one. Like we're talking about three or four A. Okay, maybe Rolly's not A+, right, or Barrios, but Tank Davis, Devin Haney. I mean, that to me has to make up some real advantage. Um, but we'll see. I mean, they just announced it, so a lot of things are going to happen. And like you said, we need to see the weigh-in and see their state in that fight. Especially Conor Ben, because he fought Eubank. What weight was that? 160. I got the box rate right here. Yeah, 160. So I mean, I know that he fought Prograis at 40. What is it, 8? But um, what do you think about Bevo turning down Beterbiev 3, bro? I wanted to talk to you about that. That looks awful. I saw Doctor's video on that one.
It's like normally I would ask for more information, but this is something that we kind of already knew with Bevo as far as when it comes to Arthur. Had he won the first fight, there wouldn't have been a rematch.
100%.
And he's just shown us exactly what Arthur meant by, yeah, he wasn't going to fight me again.
He was absolutely right, and he did say that. I remember as if it was yesterday. Man, this sucks because I gave him the benefit of the doubt for so long, man. I was like, listen, you're gonna fight this guy. Nobody knows Eifert. Okay, but okay, you're coming off of an injury. You need to assess where you're at. Okay, like, this is me like being the cockeyed optimist in the building, like looking for the angle, right? But seriously, you're gonna fight Callum Smith, bro? Because it's one thing if you're not gonna fight Arthur, but you're gonna do the rematch with Canelo, or you're gonna do the David Benavidez fight. That's one thing. But to say no to Arthur Beterbiev, and I'm hearing Callum Smith, who pulled out of David Morrell fight. I mean, nah, man, I can't. I can't go. It's like doctor says, I'm not going. I'm not going, bro. What's wrong is wrong, man. Like he gave you the rematch. Like, nah, man. Everywhere you look at this, it sucks, man. It sucks, and I gotta give him the people's eyebrow. I have to give him the people's eyebrow. Um, but
I gave him the benefit of the doubt in the past as far as what was really holding up this fight, as far as promotional mumbo jumbo. But it does look like he ain't never really wanted to fight that guy.
exactly. And here's the question that I have for Dimitri Bivol. One sec. What am I doing? The rock. Okay. Go. Selected. Okay, there's some trouble with the clips, nevertheless. I was going to put the clip of the rock and the hurricane. When he says, "What's up with that?" But nah, it's no. I mean, again, like if something happens and he accepts that 190, I think that David Benavidez was saying 190 pounds or whatever, I can live with that. Like, okay, you're not taking this, but you're doing this. But don't you even think about Callum Smith, bro? Because that's not interesting. Nobody's asking for that, and so we're in agreement there. I mean, there's no other way to look at this, basically.
At least he's not throwing wolf tickets like Abdul Wahid, aka Javonta Tank Davis, aka G Money, because now he's saying he's going to fight Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, I saw that too, bro. How whack is that?
To be honest, we know you're not fighting for the rest of this year because of
Yeah,
legal issues, and there's no guarantee if you're going to be available early in 2027 because you put out all these potential opponents like Devin, Shakur, when in actuality they're just going to match you with cool boy Stephen Fulton.
Yeah. Can he leave the country, Tank, or no?
No,
Okay, because I'm thinking maybe he's saying that because, maybe they're gonna put that thing on Saudi or something. But if he can't leave the country, then what's the point, really? Like,
he needed a special order to be permitted to help participate with the Olympics. Whether if it was him viewing or just being in attendance, but they got him a special exemption or permission to go, citing that he was a part of the training staff, like air quotes around that. But
yeah,
I don't see him fighting outside of the country unless like some major things get moved around.
yeah, me neither. Me neither, to be honest with you. Um, I mean, he needs to get his shit together. I mean,
Hmm.
pronto, you know, because he is in serious danger of going into that wasted talent basket. You know, in serious danger, in my opinion. What you think of the Pacheco fight with Alim?
To be honest, I haven't been checking for Pacheco. I seen it briefly when I was surfing through the zone. I just didn't. I don't remember when the fight's supposed to be.
This Saturday, the 18th, yeah, versus what's his name? Emmanuel Alim. Emmanuel Alim, yeah. Because I keep confusing him with Reese Alim, you know.
Hmm.
But Andy Cruz is in that undercard, but he ain't fighting Albert Bell. Obviously, he's fighting Abraham Montoya, who's a late replacement. He's got, I believe,
Hmm.
7 losses. I mean, I you don't want to go 0-2, so yeah, it's whatever. Pick up a win and see who else you can get. Maybe you can get the winner of Kid Austin and Lucas Body, even though that hasn't been official either. But that's close to being official, right? Because they're gonna fight for the belt that Tank has or had, right?
Yep, it's pretty much official until
Yeah.
they get a date. Then that's the only hold up for that. Tank is champion in recess, and they're fighting for the newly vacant belt.
How do you see that fight?
It's hard for me to really gauge it because Lucas Body, in my opinion, is like a middle of the pack guy. He's a good B side that you put in there for your guy to showcase with. He'll give a little bit of resistance, but all in all, I don't think he's a champion caliber fighter. That's no knock to him.
Yeah. I mean, they're both kinda like a one-hit wonder, especially Lucas Body, right? Because he had that H2O knockout, and then he had, I think he's fought 3 times since, at least twice. And listen, I'm not expecting an unbelievable knockout on every fight. I mean, it's not possible. But at the same time, I'm expecting to see, dominance. The fact that I
Yeah.
can take you serious. Yeah, and the other guy. I mean, not for nothing, he did get up and he did win against Rene Tejas Giron, and what's the he had all those things when he pulled out a Shakur, then he pulled out a JoJo, whatever. And Tevin Farmer, I mean, like, I, I don't know what to make of that. I mean, other than Tevin Farmer's done, unfortunately, because I always liked him. Um, Ever since the John O'Carroll fight back in the day, and even before that. But I'll favor Kid Austin. I think Kid Austin is. I think I don't even know, man. To be honest with you, but if I had to bet, I'll put my money in Kid Austin because I know that he can crack. Like I know that for a fact. The other guy, had that one great knockout and then poof, So, um, but I don't know. I don't know, to be honest with you. Um, what else we got? What else we got?
I
There's
think it's a good
somebody.
showcase for Kid Austin
Yes.
because for him, he could be a rising star. He has a fan friendly style. He might not be fleet of foot or he utilizes the ring at more often than not, or in certain scenarios where he probably should. But he's a straight up and down guy. He's good in the pocket. Showed that he can actually take immense amount of damage and still put out something. I think the only knocks against him is his dad.
Yeah. Well, I would say his dad is like 95%, and 5% is him pulling out of fights back to back. It's not a good look.
I feel like his dad's the reason why he pulls out of his fights.
Well, yeah, so it's 100% on my whole film. Let's call it what it is. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I don't think either one of them can mess with Abdullah Mason, to be honest with you. But we'll see. They first got to deal with each other, then we can talk.
I think
Do you?
Kid would give a tough fight to Abdullah Mason.
Interesting. You're cutting out, bro. I heard you say Kid Austin would give a tough fight to Abdullah Mason, and then you were breaking up. It's still breaking up. Put a little music, down the volume, because we are making it rain out here talking boxing. All are invited, needless to say. I also want to know what people think about Shock versus Navarrete, all these potential great fights. Let me check what's next. Boxing schedule. Because Hamza Shiraz is also fighting this weekend, or is it the other one? Is it the other? No, it's the other one. Yeah, I think it's the other one. July 25th, I think it is, yeah. There it is. There's my guy again. All right.
Damn, this thing got real hot.
Audio much better now.
Yeah, we was having a heat wave out here. I lost my whole train of thought.
You were saying that you think that Kid Austin would give a tough fight to Abdullah?
Yeah, stylistically, especially with the mind state that both guys have and how they want to fight. It's going to be a brutal fight in the pocket. Yeah, Abdullah had some success with him in the gym when they were kids. But, some things do change when you become adult.
For sure. Yeah, we've seen it many times. Like guys beat each other. One guy beats the other guy in sparring. Like Philip Hergovich and Daniel Dubois comes to mind. Like it's a fact that he whooped that ass in sparring, but he went the other way around when they fought.
Yeah.
And that's just one example of God knows how many, right? Because all of these guys know each other. I mean, this is not that big of a community, right? Especially at the top. So.
I think Philip only benefited from being more experienced than Daniel at the time.
Yes, and yes, absolutely. And I think he took him lightly, right? Like he just, I mean, to his credit, like he was doing very good in the first half of that fight, but I just think that he thought like he got this, I'm just going to hit this guy and he's going to drop to the ground. And Daniel Dubois, bro, to his credit, he ate a bunch of right hands from Hergovich. So He showed me something that night. Now, I'm not saying Phil Hergovich is some unbelievable heavyweight, but he is a serious heavyweight. Uh,
He's decent. I wouldn't say
yes,
he's a two-pack of ass, but he's serviceable.
yes. Which brings me to the Moses Itama fight. Do you think Moses Itama is going to have a cakewalk with him? Because Moses being southpaw, that right hand. Phil Hergovich does have a right hand. Okay, if nothing else, he does have it. And I believe he's taller and longer than Moses, right? So do you foresee Moses being having a little trouble, maybe in a few rounds before he overcomes it, or how do you off the top of your head, see that fight?
I would see it going. I wouldn't outright say Moses would be in trouble or anything, or he would struggle. You would see him. It would be a little bit more resistance in this fight. He'll look a little bit more human because he's fighting somebody that may not be a top guy, but he's still a live dog. This is a good chance for him to put out some decent film against somebody I would say is on the fringe of being a contender versus beating on old guys.
For sure. Yeah, because that's what he's been doing, right? Ever since Dempsey McKean and then Dillian White. And Dillian White, not only is he over the hill, he was coming off of a very bad performance against, I think Tete was his name, African heavyweight, and Jermaine Franklin. I mean, I get it. You need those fights just to, first of all, to get that record up, and second of all, just to, it's the natural progression of a fighter. I got the same problem with Ben Whitaker. I'll get to him in a second. He's about to fight Conor Walker, I think, or something like that. But I think this guy is because when Moses got through with Jermaine Franklin, the 3 or 4 heavyweights that I had in mind for Moses to fight was Hergovich, one of them. The other one was Guido Vianello. The other one was Richard Torres. I mean, that ship has sailed ever since Frank Sanchez decapitated him, right? And I can't remember who the other guy is. It wasn't Bacol. It wasn't Anderson either. It was somebody else. Nevertheless, Andy Ruiz. That's the other one. Andy Ruiz. That I had.
I would like to see Andy in a couple fights before I throw him in there with them. Damn it! I can't think of his name. You just said him. He got smoked by Frank.
Richard Torres.
Richard Torres. Hey, he got stopped by Frank, but I still would like to see him in there with Moses.
Interesting. Okay. Well,
just because you got stopped doesn't mean these fights shouldn't still happen.
No, that's definitely true. Now, in order to make that potential matchup, because they've been linked with each other for a while now, but in order to make that fight happen, Richard Torres got to get a W, right? Got to get at least one comeback fight, and I'm thinking that could be, why not Jared Anderson? Why not? Who's this guy that I'm thinking about? The other Cuban guy, the guy that just lost to Big Baby Miller, Pero. Why not that guy? Or somebody not too dangerous, quote unquote, not too dangerous, right? They're all heavyweights here, but Richard, that's a good question. Who should Richard Torres fight in his comeback trail? Because Andy Ruiz is gonna fight this guy Damian Niva, right? That got announced, so he's got something going on. Maybe Guido Vianello. I don't see anything announced. I don't know what Martin Bacol is doing. I think Doctor said the other day that he was training and everything, so that's a good thing. Finally, Efe Ajagba, he said Sufa, so who knows what's gonna happen with that? I mean, I like him. I do like him. He can box and he can punch. Like, he's one of the more interesting heavyweights out there, in my opinion. F.F. Jack. He had that, tough fight with Guido Vianello, and he had a draw against Martin McCauley. Okay, it is what it is, but I do like the guy. I wouldn't mind seeing F.A. Jagba versus Frank Sanchez, bro. F.A. Jagba versus Frank Sanchez, or maybe Frank Sanchez versus Big Baby Miller. You know, Big Baby Miller has been on his run. The one that I really want to see is Big Baby Miller versus Wilder. The history on that, the build-up alone would be just, oh my goodness, it would be fire. They may not make it to the fight. But that's not going to happen. I heard that Usyk is going to fight Wilder, and good on Wilder for getting this opportunity. I'm happy for him. And Usyk wants to be the one guy that can say that he beat all three kings. AJ, Fury, and Wilder. So we'll see. We'll see if he can pull that off. Torres versus Rico could be. Torres versus Rico Verhoeven. Or Guido Vianello. That's what I'm thinking.
I don't know if Rico's going to stay in the boxing for too long.
Yeah, that's true. He ain't no spring chicken, that's for sure.
Did he ever indicate that he was going to continue boxing, or was this like a one-off thing for him? I don't know.
I mean, they ranked him, but I never heard him say. That's a good question, actually. I never heard coming out of his mouth like, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna stay here. But they do have him ranked. Let's see.
By sanction rules, they had to rank him because he was fighting the champion, or else he wouldn't have been able to fight him.
Right, unless they make it like an exhibition or something, without the belt on the line or something like that.
Yeah.
No, that's true. So yeah, let's forget about. Oh, Richard Torres can fight Otto Wallin. He can fight. I forgot about Otto Wallin. That's a good little comeback fight. Guy not known for knocking people out. Or Daniel Perro. Those are the two, because Guido Vianello is dangerous, man. When he's on, he's dangerous. I mean, he already fought him. What am I even talking about? I'm sorry. Never mind. Perro or what about Jalolov? What do you think about this guy Jalolov? Do you think he can be a player or no?
I'm trying not to denigrate or disparage this guy, but I don't think he's good at all.
Yeah, he hasn't really impressed me. Like, I saw that clip of him knocking Richard Torres out in the the World Championships or whatever, but I haven't seen too much ever since. To be honest,
I look at him like, I'm gonna just say it. He's a big 2-pack of ass.
Absolutely. No, it's I'm right there with you. I don't know. I mean, those. Yeah, I would. Maybe. What about Zile Zhang? Can you see like Torres fighting Zile Zhang, or is that too dangerous?
It'd be a good fight. I don't know where Zile Zhang is as far as boxing. From what I've seen, he spent too much time at the golf course. You know what happens when you move to Jersey? You become a more avid fighter, you just go do other things. He's doing other things.
Yeah. The China power. I mean, there's some names here that I'm looking at the rankings. Ain't nobody going to take Tony Yoka seriously. I mean, he's pulled out how many fights now? Justice Huni, maybe. What do you think? Yeah, actually, because he won, right? He bounced back, quote unquote, after that Fabio Wardley loss. So, give me your take on the cool, because I believe going to the Errol Spence and Team Sue undercard, I believe that Cool Boy Fulton versus Liam Wilson will probably be I mean, I think Fulton should win. He's the better fighter, clearly. But Liam Wilson is known for giving top level fighters a tough night in the office. So I think that's going to be the most competitive / entertaining fight. Do you see it that way, or do you think it's going to be one-way traffic?
I feel like he's going to be in there to give Fulton some good work.
Yeah.
This is the fight I'll probably show us if he's locked in to boxing or he's still got other problems going on.
Yeah. Definitely. He's one of those, like, B minus ish level of fighter that's probably never going to be a world champion, but can give anybody a tough night at the office. Like I don't know, like a Randall Bailey or I can't think of too many right now, but there's many fighters like that. So because Charlo is fighting, this guy. I mean, I don't foresee that being competitive, and that's Maul, right? That's the big guy.
Yeah, Maul.
And Spence and Sue, man, there's so many question marks in that fight. That I know they're fighting at 60 now, but
so it's not a catchweight. They fighting at full 60.
Yes, they just now I saw it on X. So yeah. Now here's my question to you: If Errol Spence beats Tim Seal, I got a 3-headed horse for his next opponent, and that's Keith Thurman, Mel, or Virgil. What do you think?
I don't know, especially with the names being put out there.
Do you still want to see
the option of Virgil though? I feel like it's low hanging fruit for him.
Yeah. I mean, he did say that was his dream fight, and that to me would be like Errol's shortcut, and he does deserve one because he's put in some serious work, right? We all know this. But if Errol can get a shot at Virgil, and he can pull that off, like that would be such a how they say, like a storybook ending or something like that. That would be a moment for the books. But do you want to see Thurman and Errol Spence still? Would you like to see that?
I would like to see it, but we know how Errol Spence feels about that. In his mind, it's fuck Keith.
Yeah.
And Errol never lied to me before.
No, he definitely ducked him. That's for sure.
You didn't want to fight me then? Why should I fight you now?
It's kind of like a Rafael Espinosa and Venado Lopez situation, because when Venado Lopez was a champion and he wanted a shot at Robesi Ramirez, and Robesi Ramirez fought Rafael Espinosa instead, and Venado Lopez told him, cuando termines con ese muerto, te espero. In other words, when you're done with that 2 packs of ass, like you say, I'll be waiting. And Espinosa never forgot about that. So when Espinosa becomes champion by beating Robesi 2 times, he basically has the same attitude towards Venado Lopez. It's funny how things shift, huh? So I think we can meet in the middle with Jermell Charlo here. I think we can meet in the middle. Thurman's probably not going to happen. Virgil's probably not going to happen. So we got Mel Charlo. I mean, I'm sure there's other options. Those to me are the top 3. Because Virgil, I say that because he has everything to gain and nothing to lose in that fight. Virgil is the one that's undefeated. Virgil is the one that is, being linked with Boots Ennis and Fundora and all the rest of them. Errol, Errol's playing with house money, and oh man, there's something about that fight. I think Earl's gonna turn back the clock in that fight, man. I'm usually the cockeyed optimist in the building, obviously, but something's telling me on the back of my head that Errol Spence can turn back the clock in that fight, bro. Virgil has been dropped before by lesser guys than Errol Spence. Uh, Obviously, I'm referring to Sergey Boachuk, but I don't know. Okay, let me just pump the brakes here because first he got to get through Team C. Yeah, the first he got to get through Team C. So let's see what happens. That's next week. So
he might as well stay at 160.
Yeah,
if he does look good.
Now let's have a what?
I really don't think he really fits in at 54 right now. I want to see the top guys fight, and sorry to say this, Errol, you're not one of those. At least at this moment.
100%, 100%, and I mean 160 is far more accessible than 154. I mean, obviously, like not even Adames is there right now. Like you have a lame duck champion that's top 30 in Janibek, and you got a 75-year-old Islandi Lara. I mean, there is a couple of killers coming up in Amari Jones and Joanne Lee, but they'll take a minute to get there. So, yeah, for sure, stay at 160. Yeah, I agree. Let's have a laugh with Hamza Shiraz's next opponent, shall we? Let me share my screen because this is this is to die laughing, bro. So I'm looking at the box right here, right? Where is it? Here, right? Hamza Shiraz. He's fighting Simon Sashin Hugh, etc. Right? 29-1 from Germany. 28 years old. Okay. Now he lost to a guy named Pavel August. Right now, let's look at this guy's resume. Prepare to die laughing. He's 18-0. Whatever. Look at this record right here, bro. Look at this record right here. Look at this. So he's beating up guys that's 8 wins and 116 losses. Another guy that's got 17 wins and 100 losses. Another guy that's 9 wins and 50 losses. 11 wins and 20 losses. Look at this. 0 wins and 50 losses. That's got to be a record. 20 wins and 82 losses. 10 wins and 86 losses. 7 wins and 55 losses. When, Mr. Shiraz, are we going to fight somebody with a pulse? Because we all know what happened the last time you did that. And you got Turkey to tell you the score, to you know, move all kinds of chess pieces for you. And I actually like the guy. I think he's the goods. You know, he can be the goods. But that's not going to cut it. So if I'm going to give Ben Whitaker crap, I have to give you crap as well.
He beat the shit out of Bumlanga.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. He folded them like a newspaper, bro. In front of everybody, too. I mean, yeah, I can give him that one. But Berlanga, nobody ever took that guy seriously, you know. Those of us who know boxing, we all know he hit the lottery with Canelo, literally. And he's mostly known for what? Knocking out 16 cab drivers in a row, or 18, or whatever it is, and biting somebody in the ring. That's about it. So, Hamza Shiraz, he gets through this fight. Now, let's look at the rankings. That's 168 right here. Hamza Shiraz, right here in the WBO. You got Canelo right there. He's probably not going to fight him. So, Jacob Bank, that's the guy that just stopped William Skull, right? And Diego Pacheco and Resendez. Like, there's a bunch of... I mean, this guy is number 7, I guess. But Kevin Lelesadio just lost to Diego Pacheco, and Resendiz just lost badly to Munguia. I mean, I don't know. You got to go for unification, right? And Billy's going to get served up to Canelo. You got Lester there. I would fight Munguia, bro. I would push to fight Munguia because Iglesias is super dangerous, bro. Like, I wouldn't fuck with Iglesias right now if I'm Hamza. So if he gets through this guy, I mean, Adames is at 68, maybe a rematch, but I would go for Munguia because you can be unified, and I think I would favor him in that one. Iglesias, different story, bro. Iglesias, I think he's him. To be honest with you. Let me take a small bathroom break. I'll be right back, bro. Right back. Ooh. Okay, we are back. There's my guy. There you go. So I don't know. It's we'll see, man. Because Ben Whitaker, bro, like, do you think he can make some noise? Do you think Ben Whitaker can? What is it? 60? No, 75, right? Let me check the rankings. I got that confused. Yeah, 75. Because I'm looking at the landscape. The Russians don't got that much time left, so he's probably gonna fight Conor Wallace. That's the last thing I heard, but I favor him against Boasi and Willie Hutchinson. What do you think about Najee Lopez versus Ben Whitaker?
I think that's a tough fight.
Yeah.
Don't know how it's going to pan out, though, but that's definitely a good matchup.
That's the one that I'm most interested in. There's another one. I want to say David Morrell, but I think David Morrell should go back down to 68 and do some serious soul searching, before anything else. There's another dude. Do you know this guy, Atif Overton?
Yeah, middle of the pack guy.
Okay. I saw a picture of him. He looks just like Charlie Villanueva, bro. Anthony Yard, nah. I think that shit is sales. Zach Parker, nah, same thing. Yeah, it's not the most interesting division.
I think it's time for Yard to go up to cruiserweight.
Okay, interesting. I mean, maybe a fight against Ryan Rosicki, or who just lost to CBS, or maybe I don't know, maybe Glanton first fight, or maybe I'm trying to think. Badr Jack is not in the picture anymore, is he?
The man, 40-something years old.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's still gonna be fighting.
Yeah, me neither. I mean, I guess he can have that trilogy with Michelian once Michelian gets massacred by David Benavides, but not the deepest division. Like David. I think David Nika would beat his ass. Honestly, maybe I'm overrating Nika, but I wouldn't go for that one. Kevin Lorena, maybe Kevin Lorena, he can best. There is an up-and-comer from the UK named Pat Brown. I've seen a couple of his fights. It's gonna take a while. Zurdo's probably not gonna fight again anytime soon, at least. I think he got busted or something. Something happened to him back in Mexico, if I'm not mistaken.
He's staying in trouble.
Yeah. That's pretty much it. I mean, I can show some more clips. What's your fondest memory of Pernell Whitaker?
My fondest memory of him isn't him actually fighting. Him in the gyms passing knowledge to the next generation, to be honest.
Awesome. I think he trained Zap Judah for one of his last fights. Did he not?
I'm not sure about that. I don't know. He probably did.
Because I think I saw, I can't remember the opponent's name, but Zap Judah in one of his last, hurrah, that Mike Tyson was celebrating like a maniac on ringside. If I'm not mistaken, he sought out for Pernell Whitaker. Let me see if I can find that thing. Was Zap Judah trained by Pernell Whitaker? Yes, there it is. Pernell Sweet Pea Whitaker served as Zap Judah's head trainer for a period in 2011. Whitaker joined Judah's camp to help him prepare for his title fight against Kaiser Mabuza. Yes. It came to me. How cool is that? Being trained by Pernell Whitaker, come on. What an honor, bro. Come on. Zap Judah reveals secrets for the Pernell Whitaker Dr. Kurd. Let me show this. Let me show some clips of this because this is too awesome. I got 10.
I got him beating Manny Pacquiao.
I love it. Do you think he's gonna have issues with Manny's hand speed?
I think he'd be able to time or mitigate him. hand speed, punching and bunching, all that shit trying to look cool until somebody beat you to the punch with a jab.
Yes. And I think I think he's got a little more reach than Manny. But whenever a southpaw meets another southpaw, because we all know Manny's money punch is that straight left, right? So he made a career landing that straight left on orthodox fighters, even ones that beat him, like Marcus. He consistently, because it's hard to see it coming, right? But this guy's a southpaw, so you're not gonna have that open lane to land that straight left. So I do see where you're coming from, for sure. Which one do you think would be the toughest for Whitaker? Do you think Duran? Do you think Camacho? Do you think Manny or Pryor?
It between Aaron Pryor and Duran for different reasons.
Yeah. Man. Let's see what Sap Judah says about Pernell Whitaker. Adrian Broner talks Pernell Whitaker while golfing.
Breaking point. He knocked the shit out of me, and I said, "All right, I'm a Brooklyn boy." I said, "Let's go, let's go." And we went towards. I mean, I can't fuck with him, but I had enough to spark his interest to be like, I like that kid. Keep him around.
And that's how it started?
And that's how it started.
Oh, shit.
Crazy, right?
Yeah, it is.
That's how it started.
Breaking point.
We knocked the shit out.
Perspective on Pernell Whitaker.
I seen him as high as I seen him as low. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But when I say solid guy.
Can you hear this good? The audio is kind of whack. But let me know in the chat if y'all can hear this correctly. Show some clips about Zap Judah.
All the way around. See, I think it's very important to talk about the lows because the lows with me. See, the lows is what made his comeback to high so great. Because when you hear about how he went low, like he was fucked up, he was living like with nothing, with nobody, and then boom, he turned all that shit around again. He made a positive thing out of it. Started getting money again, started having guys again, started touring, started doing like crazy. This is after boxing. You gotta remember, fighting is one thing. It's almost like having a job. You know, every day I get up, I can fuck off tonight because I'm going to work tomorrow. I'll make this shit back. Like, job. And boxing was your whole life. Now you're done. So now the only thing you rely on is signings, different things in life, like, meet and greets, that. Now what happened when that shit dries up? Because of your image. Remember, now, when you're doing things like that, your image got to be clean. So what about when your image gets tainted? Now what the fuck do you do? People that help him. People that really love him. You know what I'm saying? But he was the greatest, dopest guy. At his highs, he was the same Pernell he was at his lowest. Dopest fucking dude ever. The dopest. He get this shirt over his back. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, just, amazing guy, man, amazing guy. I seen him.
Man, that is so awesome. Let me share this link. This is too awesome not to share. Go. Let's get into the interview some more. I think it reloaded, but we were at Luduva shoulder roll boxing today.
So you still follow boxing today? Do you tune in and watch some of the fights? Not really.
I don't think it's fair for me because they ain't putting the work in. They just running around with these video cameras. Running around, got these other guys videotaping them, and you probably see some of that around here this week. And these guys floating around with these video cameras and doing interviews with themselves. Instead of being in the gym.
Yeah.
Working out and fighting the best. The best stop picking their own fights,
Is there any one guy off the top of your head that you can think of in boxing today that kind of reminds you of a throwback? Like, is there,
I'm gonna see if this one of them. If this fight's one of them.
Okay. Let's watch some more clips. We saw the Dios Belis Hurtado. Let's finish it up.
After he stops moving. That's why Whitaker goes down. There's a pattern. They're calling out a knockdown. Goes with the referee.
I've never seen a fighter get hit to this midsection. His eyes get so big.
There's a little bit of the jab that Whitaker has shown. A very unique style. Whitaker.
There you go. There you go. Toma, 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 toma. There you go.
Did he stop it though? Did he stop it? Now he does. Now he does. It stopped.
That was against Josveli Hurtado. This is against Oscar De La Hoya.
Punches around.
Yeah, but how many is De La Hoya throwing?
About 40 or 44.
Yeah, but how many is he landing?
Go spinning. Come on, get that spin. Come on, let's go.
How many is he landing, though, Chip?
He's landing fewer than Pernell.
There you go. So
But his landed punches have more effect.
Well, you take.
We shall see. Like I said, scorer's nightmare.
You're right, because you can't really tell what
We could
you
see
like.
3 wildly different scorecards at the end of this fight.
Because it's according to what you like. You're right there. That's what makes boxing so different.
Well, Oscar De La Hoya may win this fight, but you can't say that his introduction into the welterweight division has been a huge success so far.
Well, he picked the toughest fight he could possibly pick to enter the division.
You're right there.
Goes back to the southpaw stance, does De La Hoya.
I have to even argue that.
That could have been scored a knockdown. It is a
Hold on. Aha. Yes, there it is.
That could have been scored a knockdown. It is a knockdown.
It's a knockdown. De La Hoya's knee touching the canvas, and that will affect the scorecards too.
So that gets back that point taken away from Whitaker if we have a 2-point round.
And De La Hoya, at this moment, may be regretting having gone to the southpaw stance.
Here, I think this is where the that legendary sequence comes. Watch.
As he wound up losing his balance and went down from a very light blow.
It's like a trick play in football. What's the point? You do what you do best, especially if you think you're younger and you're stronger.
Whitaker lefts to the body. De La Hoya rights upstairs. De La Hoya lands a left. Goes in and attacks Whitaker's body. And Pernell comes back with counter shots.
That wasn't that legendary sequence, but awesome enough. I got the sequence as well. Tim Layton, if you're there and if you got time, let me know because I can shut this down. We can go to the Discord to watch Mania 8. Let me know. If you're still there and you got time, let me know. I keep showing this is versus Tito. Let's see this. Pernell, I'm sorry. This is Tito. You know, unfortunately, I got to root against you for this one, but everything else, I'm for you.
Way, George. Well, you know, Whitaker, like I said, you want to Dunkin' Donuts after you throw a shot and just before because this guy can hit. Down goes Whitaker on a straight right hand. Dances Tito.
See, he caught him because he wasn't able to pivot. He just went straight back. And Tito caught him, you know. Let me reduce the speed here so that we can get into this. See? Bah! You need to pivot so that you can slip through that. We all make mistakes, that's fine. Nailed Tito with that left hand. Nailed him with that uppercut as well. Mm-hmm. You see, Tito recognizes that he's fighting a southpaw, so he's got to be the first one with the right hand, with a straight shot. Ooh. Oh. 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 Yeah, he still hasn't got his full bearings back. That's why he's holding. But you gotta do what you gotta do, guys. Bam, bam, nice. Woo. Tito being smart, trying to punch with him, not letting him finish the combination. I mean, in between. That's what I'm saying. Well, yeah, with him. Yeah. Nice 1-2. Woo! My God, he caught him with the left hook. Ooh. Oh.
And no matter what you do to him, it doesn't discourage you. I think we better get rid of the Paulo Trinidad around for a while. Good body shot by Pernell Whitaker.
What a fight. What a fight. Tito wins it by decision. That's probably the only legit loss on Pernell Whitaker's resume, aside from like his last fight or something. There's more. We got him defeating Roger Mayweather.
Immediately, you see Mayweather shows that he hasn't been that impressive in recent fights.
What a body shot, bro.
He hasn't been that impressive in recent fights.
That shit takes the air out of it.
And perhaps he will rise to the challenge as both Lou Duba and right hook, and he's down. Down goes Mayweather.
That's the thing with Roger, man. Roger, he could crack, and he knew how to use his jab, but you could drop him, if you hit him clean. I'm not saying that's an Amir Khan type chin, but it's definitely not a George Foreman type of chin.
And immediately you see Mayweather's Achilles heel. This is all after the bell.
Nice. Straight right to the body by Roger. Let me see that again. I think he partially blocked it though. Oh, come on. He did the Montel Griffin. I mean, the Roy Jones Jr. Montel Griffin.
Pernell Whitaker was hurt and went down, and Roger Mayweather clearly hit him when he was down. Pernell still groggy. Mayweather steps back in. I'll tell you something. He is still groggy. He's still hurt. His legs are not there. And Roger Mayweather was motivated by the humiliation of that move by Pernell Whitaker and pulling his trunks down. He came out of his corner an angry young man. And he's still angry. And Pernell Whitaker is still not in great shape. His head looks fine, but his legs are still not great. Mayweather trying to land the perfect right hand. He should be letting his hands go. Mayweather is very dangerous with the right hand. 27 seconds to go in the round as Mayweather stalks Pernell Whitaker. And Whitaker effectively, Mayweather's not throwing punches. He's just not shooting his hands. As badly hurt as Whitaker is, he has been able to nullify any potential by Mayweather by a little bit of movement. 10 seconds to go in the round. Whitaker is going to last it out, apparently. Fireworks back in Norfolk, and we may have a brand new fight as a result of this sudden turn of events in round 9. You saw there the devastation.
See, he can turn the tables on the fight with one shot, fellas. clips. We got Jorge Maromero Paez. Oh my goodness, what a fight this was! Again, this fight, Paez got a very nasty cut in the early part of the fight, so that told the story of the fight. But this is a very high level fight, fellas. Oh my goodness.
He couldn't do anything.
This is the Mexican Nassim Hamed right here, Jorge Maromero Paez.
Else. Whitaker should not stop and start the clown with him.
Shout out to Puro Sur. He's the guy that put me on notice. I knew about him, but he put me on notice of this guy. And he recommended me that fight, and I'm recommending it to you guys.
George Benton asked Pernell Whitaker between rounds.
Bam!
To stay on his toes and try to find jabbing opportunities, just as Lou Duba suggested he wanted to.
You try to get at least 3 feet from the guy and have to have him walk to you, then punch. There you are. After you throw your combination, you get you established that 3 feet distance again.
Nice.
Solid left to the body by Whitaker, and he tried to come with the right hand up top, and it was blocked. These uppercuts are landing, though, George.
Uppercuts are landing, and they hurt. Eventually, they take a lot out of your chin. Affects your knees. Paez is using his elbows really good. That's the only way to protect yourself from a good southpaw. Use your elbows.
This is about the point in the Poli Diaz fight when, as Larry Merchant pointed out, it became target practice for Whitaker, and he's been much more accurate in this round than in the 3 that preceded it.
It's keeping that distance. Keep that distance. Make the other guy walk to you, then hit him.
Oh.
Good body punch by Paez.
And it set up a left hand to the head that he landed as well.
Paez is no pushover.
Because Paez, you see earlier, he was trying to get him to the head, and now he recognizes that Whitaker's getting his hands on him, going to the body. That's high level, fellas.
Paez, you go back to the body now, right?
Yeah, you just get wild again. The only way to get, you just can't fight this guy orthodox. Go right at him.
Ooh.
Another booming uppercut up the middle for Whitaker.
That's where the cut happened. It was round 6. I was wrong. I thought it was earlier.
And we're halfway through the back.
Yep. Oh, okay. Don't worry about it. I'll be here for a while longer. Don't worry about it, my brother. We see each other all the time anyway. But I'll be here if you can make it again. But great talk as always. Absolutely. Pernell Whitaker versus Jorge Maromero Paez by UD12. I highly recommend. If you want to see a high level, technically sound fight, this is right up there. Okay, this is right up there. Take it from me. This is one of the greatest sequences in history. I'm sure you're all familiar with it, but it never gets old.
It's a good body punch by De La Hoya. We've seen precious little of that from Oscar so far. And the bruising around the right eye of Whitaker is becoming...
Let me reduce a little bit of speed because this is too awesome.
It's a good body punch by De La Hoya. We've seen precious little of that from Oscar so far. And
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 punches. He's landed 2 with no significant damage. 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 punches. This is Oscar de la Hoya, fellas. This is not Mickey Mouse. Okay, this is Oscar de la Hoya. 9 punches. He landed 2, and you know, with no real, you know, significant damage, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Seriously. Who did this against Oscar de la Hoya? Answer: Pernell Whitaker. Yep, those are the clips. I also got some highlights here. Where is it? Pernell Whitaker. Actually, let me see if I can find like people talking about him. I just showed you Zap Judah. Great stuff.
Pernell Whitaker, that's fine. Pernell Whitaker, man. But see, Sweet Pea was on the '84 Olympic team. Sweet Pea was hard to hit. Man, they robbed him. Artist. They robbed him against Chavez and a few more fights like that. And they robbed him, but he had a great defense. Pernell Whitaker, that's fine.
Everybody, their mommy and their puppy knows that he got robbed against Chavez. I've spoken with Mexicans. They admit this. And I'm talking about Chavez fans, okay? No those Mickey Mouse Canelo fans that started watching boxing yesterday. No, people that have Chavez, you know, on sitting on the throne, right? Will tell you, yeah, he didn't win that fight. I mean, he didn't win; it was a draw. But they'll tell you that he lost that fight. Rather, that's what I should have said. There's got to be a bunch of people talking about Pernell Whitaker. Let's see. Is
Did you see anybody better than Pernell Whitaker?
No, never. No, not defensively. He was a genius. He was so creative. He was so slick in there. Let's see if you find a Pernell Whitaker highlight.
With this?
Look at this. Look at this. De La Hoya.
Oh my God.
Look at that. That's amazing. Look how slick that is. Who moves better than that guy? Look at that. That's insane.
Okay, let's see if we can watch it now. Okay. Bro, how he slips that left hook. My goodness. Yes. It's one thing to do that against Mickey Mouse. It's another thing to do that against Oscar de la Hoya. Oh man. Whew. Am I missing something? Let's see. What did I put on the banners here? Yeah, we went through the b-ball docking. We went through. Oh, let me see the surveys. How are we doing with the surveys? Let's see. Give me a moment. Okay, let's see. We got 4 votes. 3 say Ryan Garcia by stoppage, and I'll include myself there. And 1 says Conor Benn by decision. Nice. I will be kind of shocked if it goes 12. To be honest with you, not gonna lie. On the mobile, okay, 0 votes. Okay, let's finish it up on the mobile. I'll keep it rolling on the laptop. Okay. All right. So we went through how many fights? Actually, we should probably go through the. Let's see. We got Tito. We got Oscar. We have. Let's see. Pivoting and moving. Let's see. Yeah, let's see this one right here. Let me go ahead and share my screens. and show you guys this video here. I haven't even seen it myself, so let's see. We're coming up on the 2-hour mark here. I got some time. I don't have to get up early tomorrow, so might as well finish the tribute to my guy, Sweet Pea. Pivoting and moving.
Still the ultimate sportsman, an accidental low blow, they touch glove.
Is out to end this as soon as he can. Chavez is.
He's more emotional here tonight before 63,000 as long to start unloading.
Whoa.
His last put something on this guy. Let's get this over.
Bro, that was so sweet. Hold on. See how he turned around there, bro?
On this guy. Let's get this over.
Man, again, he's doing this against all-time great fighters. He's not doing this against Mickey Mouse.
Again, remember, we have judges trading body shots.
But that could bode well more.
Ooh.
Now happening that Whitaker's doing it.
Pernell Whitaker. When Whitaker first stepped into the ring,
He knows he's trying to catch him on the exit because he doesn't have the hand speed to keep up with him. So that's why he's holding the phone like that. See?
And grab you and hold on. And this is something Whitaker looks like he may be doing. See it?
Well, he's reaching Chavez, but that's no mystery. A lot of people have reached him. He takes an awfully good shot.
Chavez continues to chase. Terrific round for Pernell Whitaker.
Something else Pernell does is roll with the punch as well. So
Pam, pam, pam. Wow. Shoe shined his ass.
This is a good round for Whitaker. He finally has started to fight back.
Pam, pam, pam. Take that.
Well, Joe Frazier certainly did to Ali in his fights.
Whitaker very much in a defensive posture as he backs off on Chavez, who comes forward relentlessly. But back comes Whitaker.
Nice 2-1.
there is a rule we have.
That's such an underrated combination, the 2 first and the 1 later. I remember Bud Crawford utilizing that combination a lot.
Jim, if a fighter hits you low,
staying away from harm's way.
And then landing with the left hand. Whitaker.
Another one. Coming on.
Whitaker has never had a knockout past the 7th round. Let's see what happens.
Okay, so this was, yeah, of course.
Judge from Texas said that, man.
The other judges, England and Switzerland. Chavez now continues to come forward, but he is getting jolted off of uppercut from Whitaker.
We got a long neck. Beautiful body.
Woo! A clean shot. Flush on the foot. Chavez stopped dead in his tracks.
Boxing trainer explains Pernell Whitaker's defense versus Floyd Mayweather's defense. Interesting. Daddy Atlas, a tribute to Pernell Whitaker. Definitely gonna see that. Oh, he hated. I'll see that too. Okay. Maybe versus Wilfredo Rivera.
And I would say, "Shoo, shit." You know what I mean?
Right.
So you gotta think about the one that sometimes you look at him, then you look at him at his best. You say, "Woo." So it's like Pernell Whitaker. We just lost him. He's fucking insane.
Absolutely.
Woo, and his best insane.
Right.
He's drunk and he beat the best fighter in the world. As a little kid, he was out. He was drunk and he just beat the fuck out of him. As a little kid, he was a great fighter. It's winning an Olympic World Championship, Pan Am Games, Olympic titles, and sometimes just drinking, beating all these. They're only 18, 17 years old, beating all these guys.
It's different.
Beating everybody. Can no one see that? It's beating everybody. The kid beating everybody. Twice a day he fights, beat everybody. No one can touch him. Russia and Cuba and Poland. You tell anybody on the planet, beating them all.
Amazing.
And I would say,
Any fighter from the past you think you would want to fight? No more questions.
In the past?
Can I get a picture of you?
Like, what you mean in the past?
Like a great fighter from the past. Your weight class.
My weight class, Pernell Whitaker.
You heard it. Tank Davis. I love that answer. You know, Tank Davis, man, for everything that's happened with him and everything, I gotta tell you this. Like, in almost every interview that I've seen of Tank Davis, he'll drop a gem out there. He'll say something brilliant, you know? Like, for example, man, what the hell is wrong with my connection? Oh, shit. Seriously, I got too many windows open. When am I going to learn my lesson? Huh? Okay, there we go. Because here's Tank. Well, actually, let me put Gervonta Davis, Shakur Stevenson. Here's him saying something very interesting about Shakur.
Some of your 135 contemporaries have a lot to say these days. Shakur Stevenson, well, of course, he's now 135 after all that stuff, and then Devin Haney.
Right. So why people even talk like he the best at? He didn't even fight at 135 yet.
Right.
He didn't even have power at 126, 30, or none of that.
He is good.
Okay. How can you all that?
Okay, listen to this.
All that's just okay. How can you stop people that can actually hit?
Jesus Christ, that's one of the most amazing knockouts I've ever seen. The Santa Cruz knockout.
No matter all that boxing, you going to get hit.
Exactly.
No matter all that boxing, you going to get hit.
Floyd Mayweather got hit. Pernell Whitaker got hit. James Toney got hit. Wilfred Benitez got hit. Willie Pep got hit. Whoever else you can think of got hit. Andre Ward, Roy Jones Jr., whoever, your favorite, they all get hit, bro.
What you gonna do when you get hit?
Some of your
This is why I've given Tank Davis the benefit of the doubt forever. Maybe too much, but he always says something kind of brilliant, bro. If you really look. Slide Counter, how you doing, brother? Great to see you. God bless. He says, I remember Ike Quartey and Pernell Whitaker had a unification matchup going on, but Sweet Pea had, unfortunately, at the time, addiction problems. Yes. So the fight never happened. Yeah, he got a fight turned into no contest because he popped by the, the white powder. I went through his whole resume yesterday. What fight was that? This one, Andrei Pestriaev. See, Whitaker was originally announced the winner, but the result was later changed to a no decision after Whitaker tested positive for the white powder. It's unfortunate, bro, but what is your fondest memory of Pernell Whitaker, Slide? Tell me that. What is your fondest memory? I don't know, favorite fights. You can name more than one, of course. Needless to say, the link is right there if anybody want to pull up. I still got some time. I don't have to get up early tomorrow. So he's got quite a resume, bro. We're talking about Oscar de la Hoya, Julio Cesar Chavez, Tito Trinidad, Wilfredo Rivera, Roger Mayweather, Jorge Maromero Páez, Jose Luis Ramirez, Azuma Nelson, Buddy McGirt. I mean, man, what a fight would that be? Ike Quartey and Pernell Whitaker, huh? You got me thinking now, Slide, because I love Ike Quartey, bro. Love him. Yeah. Yeah, result, decision aside, yeah, yeah, for sure, because Chavez was still undefeated. Chavez was, I believe, 87-0, or actually, let me look. See, Chavez was 87-0 at the time, so he was coming in with all of the lights. Actually, let me see who Chavez fought before Whitaker. If he fought Greg Haugen before, hold on. What year was this? Oh, 93. Okay, here it is. Pernell Whitaker. Yeah, he fought Greg Haugen before that. Camacho. Yeah, so he already, got some serious names on his resume by the time he got to Pernell. So yeah, and Frankie Randall came later. Okay, yeah, of course. So yeah, yeah, I agree. Obviously, I'm a Tito guy, but in everything else, that's my guy right there, Sweet Pea. Rest in peace, and God bless him. Slide, do you want to give me a early prediction on Ryan Garcia versus Conor Ben? You want to give out an early prediction on that one? I mean, maybe you don't follow boxing on present day, but just let me know if you got a prediction on that one. And what else? Well, let's see what Fight Hub has. I was showing an interview. I was showing a bunch of shorts, people talking about Pernell, highlights. I think I did him proud. Hopefully. Awesome. I have him by stoppage, like mid-fight. You have him round 9 late. Okay, I can see that happening. I would be surprised if it goes the distance, though. I'll tell you that. I'll be not shocked. Like, for example, Inoue and Nakatani, I was kind of shocked that it made the distance, but it wouldn't shock me, but it would surprise me if that goes the distance, because I just think that they are, their styles match up very good, So, and they're not the most consistent men, either one of them. So, we'll see. If Conor Ben can crack him early, he can snatch that title from him. But almost everything that I look at goes Ryan Garcia's way. Let me look at the tail of the tape again. 1 second. Ryan's been in there with much better opposition. He's got quicker hands. Obviously he's a champion. Here it is. Ryan's 27, Connor's 29. Well, Ryan has had one more fight, but he's got way better names on his resume. We're talking about Tank Davis, Devin Haney. We're talking about Rolly Romero, Mario Barrios. This guy, the other guy, has been in there with Chris Eubank Jr. He's 1-on-1 against him, and on old Chris Algieri, a washed-up Regis Prograis, that's not gonna cut it, bro. But yeah. Anything you want to talk about, Slide, or anybody? Because I covered Pernell, I covered recent events like the announcement of Ryan and Conor, and also Bevo saying no to the Derby of 3, which is a travesty. I also covered a lot of the upcoming fights with my brother Ty, that graced me with his presence on the panel. Slide, you know what? What do you think about Oshaki Foster versus Vaquero Navarrete? Do you have an opinion on that one? And do you have an opinion on Lamont Roche versus William Cepeda? Like, those are two of the most interesting fights that we got, coming up. That we could have coming up, because neither one of them is. I mean, I'm sorry, Roche and Cepeda is official. What am I talking about? But Oshaki and Navarrete is not yet. So. I got Oshaki in that one, even though Navarrete really impressed me, to say the least, in that Sugar Nunez fight. Lamont Roach and William Cepeda. I wouldn't be surprised if we got a Fight of the Year contender. The Fight of the Year contenders are pretty much set in stone already, right? We got Daniel Dubois and Fabio Wardley, and we have Naji Lopez versus Manuel Gallegos, right? Like, those are pretty much 1A and 1B as far as Fight of the Year goes. But this could be 1C, like Roach and Cepeda. Man, that's going to be a hell of a fight, I believe. Slide says, I have Foster, close decision over Navarrete. I agree with that. Yeah, that's actually a very probable scenario. Yes. And Cepeda by decision over Roach. I love it. I have it the other way around for Roach because if Roach if Roach decides to box him and not get sucked into a firefight as he's known to do, right? He can pull it off. But Cepeda, bro, he's a machine gunner. William Cepeda is the ultimate machine gunner. Like, he'll just maul you with a flurry of punches all night long, So, give me a prediction of AJ versus Fury, bro, if it happens. If AJ and Fury happens, who you got in that fight? I got Fury by... Man, I don't even know. Because it depends, right? Because Fury, whatever. Let's take personal feelings aside, right? Fury doesn't really...
What up?
Lone Star Steph.
What up, fam?
God bless you, brother. Awesome to see you, bro.
Peace to you. Blessings, brother. Good to hear your voice.
For sure.
How you doing?
Same here. I'm good, man. I hope you're doing the same, for sure.
I am. Thanks for asking. Got that tribute to Pernell, huh? I watched the last one, part 1, recently. I've been trying to catch your stuff, man. Appreciate it. Keeping the boxing spirit alive.
What is your fondest memory of the man?
That's a really good question.
I think you're breaking up, bro. You were starting to talk and like faded away. Let me lower the volume of the music as well. One sec. There we go. I think you're. If you're talking, I cannot hear you right now, bro. Let me see. Ty wasn't here earlier and had the same issue. Maybe pull up and pull out and pull back up. I'll be here. I'll wait for you. You already know. Slide. I can see that happening. Slide. I mean, Fury by decision. I think Fury's got a deeper toolbox. He's got more resources than AJ. AJ is, power. He's gotten better under Ben Davidson and everything, but as opposed to Rob McCracken, right? But I just, Fury, trains to the level of his opposition. Like, he's not going to be messing around like he did against Ngannou or Otto Wallin or what's the name of the guy that caught him? Schwartz. Slide says, oh my goodness. Irony, who's your top 5 defensive fighters of all time? Pernell Whitaker, Floyd Mayweather, Wilfred Benitez. Here's where it gets dicey. Because I want to say Willie Pep and Nicolino Loche, but I'm leaving James Toney out. Pernell, Floyd, and Wilfred Benitez are non-negotiable. Damn.
Of course, Georgie Benton taught him that Philly shell, man.
Oh my goodness, yes. I was playing in an interview where he said that. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, man. He's a wicked southpaw, bro.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
We all know he got robbed against Chavez. We all know that.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
But, speaking of Chavez real quick, I like how Chavez, A, passed the torches, and B, was a constant professional. C, he wheeled and dealed with all of them for the most part. Fought a lot of greats too.
For sure. And he beat on Asuma Nelson as well, bro.
Oh, right. Of course. Sing something else too, bro. Famous name, man.
He knocked out Wilfredo Gomez, man. And he gave Salvador Sanchez a much tougher fight than Wilfredo Gomez did. So let me ask you this, Steph, because I asked this on the survey last night, and I want to get your take on that. And I'll give you the answer slide in a second on the chat of the other two. But which one of these fantasy matchups, and slide, chime in as well, which one of these fantasy matchups interests you the most with Pernell Whitaker versus Roberto Duran versus Hector El Macho Camacho versus Manny Pacquiao or versus Aaron the Hawk Pryor?
That's freaking hard, man.
Yeah.
Who was the second one?
Camacho.
Camacho, right. I would want to see him against everybody except Camacho. I don't think Camacho would have anything for him. And I like Hector Camacho, no doubt. I just think the other fights are either similar in size or one size too big, so I would like to just see it. But everyone else could, I don't know, man. Pacquiao, like prime Pacquiao, that'd be a great fight.
Yes.
And then the last one, that would be a great fight too, man. That'd be a really, really good fight. I don't care what anyone says. But name two, I'm gonna say Pacquiao.
That's the one that got the most votes.
Is it? That's crazy. That's crazy.
I swear to you, bro, I thought it was gonna be Duran, but no, it was Manny.
Yeah, that's the one that was kind of throwing me off. I think Duran will be good. But I think Duran would surprise us. And probably if they fought a couple times, which they should and would have, you probably would have split it. Honestly. Duran is really, really nice, man. I've been watching I've been watching him. I watched him against Sugar Ray the other night. The other night I watched him against Hagler. And then, of course, I watched when he got knocked out by Tommy. His technique is really, really good, man. Duran's technique, it surprises everyone who he, fought. Like how really he gets in there and starts mixing it up. And you're like, oh, shit, he can move.
Absolutely. He doesn't get enough credit for his craftiness and his skills because, for example, one of the most impressive performances, in my opinion, came in the Hagler fight. Marvin Hagler.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
He was hanging, dude, straight up.
Yes. I was pleasantly surprised. I mean, Marvin Hagler is my favorite fighter of all time, but still, I was pleasantly surprised because I thought Hagler was going to just murk him. I mean, you see Hagler murking big guys like Mustafa Hamsho and John Mugabe, and not to mention Tommy Hearns and others, right? And here comes this quote-unquote little guy and just gives him all he can handle,
Yeah. I forget, too, that, back in those days, man, they would put your gloves on in the ring. So watching them warm up and stuff and get ready, it was like, oh man, Durant. I mean, he always talks shit, but Durant was already talking shit in the corner, bro. It was hilarious. And then his corner men were looking over, they're talking shit. It was hilarious, man.
For sure.
Hilarious. Let's see, I had on. This is all last night too, before I went to bed. I watched Davis and Ramiro. I watched Davis and Martin. Davis and Hector Garcia. Hagler Duran. Boachuk and Virgil Ortiz. Navarrete and Valdez. And Adames Shiraz. All last night. Before I went to bed. It was just hilarious.
Man, that is awesome, bro.
Yeah.
Great set of fights, man.
Yeah, I really like the Gervonta Davis versus Hector Garcia fight. That's one of the, like, as far as, like, Gervonta's in, how should I say, aggressive style. Like, he really slowed things down. And maybe because the old boy was a southpaw too, but he slowed things down, man, and was showing a lot of different looks. Looked really, really, really good in that fight to me. I remember watching it live too, just like, woo, woo. But then everyone else, well, I'll just skip to it. Yeah, I don't know if anyone can handle Davis's, besides Lamont Roach, explosiveness when he decides to really start swinging and stuff. Crazy, man. Pretty damn good. I wish he would fight all those guys, but yeah, he's pretty damn good.
He's the Dominican kid, right?
Who's this?
Hector Garcia?
Yeah. Police officer.
Oh, slide, yeah, but that was a nasty knockout. He came back from like 2 knockdowns, Pernell Whitaker did against Diosbelli Hurtado. You remember that fight, Steph?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, what a performance. Because, I mean, the way he knocked him out, too. Because Pernell, not for nothing, he's not really known for, knocking people out, Like,
Think so? I kind of thought he was. Or not really, but like his style could definitely fight it.
Right, like you hear Pernell Whitaker and power's not the first thing that comes to mind.
Right. Just a strong counterpuncher for me.
Yes.
Definitely.
But that was
great fight. Great fight.
Yeah.
Great fight. And that knockout came out late too. It was like
around 11.
Yeah. Oh, was it? Damn, yeah. I thought it was 12, but yeah, it was late.
I showed it a few moments ago. Do you think that Pernell, and Slide, this is for you as well, and anybody else in the chat, do you believe that he got robbed against Oscar as well?
Man, I'm thinking that's like a trick question, which it's not. I'm edging yes. But I really all of a sudden want to go back and watch it.
I'll say yes as well, but it wasn't as obvious as the Chavez one.
Right, really hard, man. It's really, really hard. It's a hard judge. I've been talking about that all week with other different friends. Like the judging criteria, like there's our criteria, which is the normal criteria, but everyone still spins their narrative on it. It's tough. But then for me, I was telling a group of friends, I was like, look, like normally I used to, like, when I watch a fight, I judge it round by round. But then I got out of that by thinking like, okay, let me think what the judges see. What do they like? Versus, example, the Canelo and Triple G fight. One guy threw jabs, the other guy threw power punches. Which one do you like? And then you can kind of break it down individually, like which ones, why, the who, what, when, why. Like the power punches, were they devastating? Were they able to, like, impactful, effective punches or not? The jabs, how did he use his jab? Did he use it as defensive? Did he keep his man in front of him? Was he landing them? It's hard. So back to that fight, it was tough. Like you said, it wasn't as obvious. No, I wouldn't say obvious, but I'm just thinking back to it now. It's kind of tough, man, because Oscar did do some really, really nice things, some shoe shine things, but then Pernell kind of came on late. So,
yeah,
it's tough. I'm edging yes, though. Edging yes. When was that? Was that like 90?
De La Hoya was
98?
I have his box right here. 1 second versus Oscar De La Hoya. No, that was after this. 97. Yeah.
So I guessed it, yeah. Because I remember it was right after like he fought Rivera and of course Hurtado.
Yeah.
And I know that was like, yeah. I can remember parents ordering parties for that too. Especially Oscar, man. Like, we usually always had a party when Oscar fought.
Exactly.
Always, man.
Slide says, I remember Whitaker being so on top of his game after beating Julio Cesar Vasquez at 54. Larry Merchant, the ultimate feather ruffler, asked him if he'd fight Roy Jones Jr. Larry Merchant is nuts, man. I mean, Larry Merchant is one of those, like, he will tell George Foreman that he's wrong to his face. I remember George Foreman, he pissed George Foreman off religiously when they were doing commentating together, bro. It was, oh, man.
Same thing with Joe Goosen. He'd be pissing off Lennox Lewis.
Yes.
Some of those hilarious, man. But yeah, Larry Merchant was something else.
Now, speaking of Lennox Lewis, I just posted on my, where you go to the channel and you go to posts. I posted that today, in 2000, Lennox Lewis knocked out Francois Botha in the second round. You remember that one? The South African guy?
Vaguely.
Now, let me ask you this. I want your take on this. You, Slide, whoever's in the chat. What do you think would have happened if Lennox Lewis and Riddick Bowe would have fought? How do you see that fight?
Only in context of the timing. I think he probably. I think Bowe would have surprised himself, but I still think Lennox would have knocked him out.
Interesting.
Yeah. Or opposite, Bowe knocks him down, gets up, and then knocks him out.
The thing is that Bowe, man, is one of those like Buster Douglas, like he didn't really take it as seriously as he should have, Unfortunately, he ballooned in weight. Man, like he was super talented, man. Like he threw combinations and bunches. Like when you look at heavyweight boxing, by and large, unless you're talking about like Muhammad Ali or a special type of human like that, Larry Holmes, you don't really see too much combination punching. Riddick Bowe was throwing combinations in bunches, bro, when he was in his prime. I agree with you because Lennox Lewis, bro. I spun the block on Lennox Lewis, bro, because listen, my issue with Lennox Lewis doesn't even have to do with him. It was the Vitaly Klitschko fight, basically. That left a bad taste in my mouth because Vitaly was winning the fight and they stopped it with that cut. But I don't know why I put that on him. I'm just being stupid here. But the fact of the matter is, this guy is an amazing fighter. That is a fact. And I love Riddick Bowe, man, but objectively speaking, if I was a betting man, which I'm not, but if I was, I would err on Lennox Lewis' side because Lennox Lewis gives you certainty, Lennox Lewis gives you certainty. We got Billionaire Boxing TV in the house. How you doing, sir? Welcome.
What's going on? What's going on, fellas? Y'all all right?
What up, man?
Good.
Welcome
How about
in.
yourself?
Man, I'm chilling, bro. Just seeing you online, man. What y'all talking about today, bro?
Right now we're talking about, Lennox Lewis and Riddick Bowe never fought each other. What you think would have happened if they did?
Is that the day Riddick Bowe threw his titles in the trash can?
Yes, exactly.
Man, listen, man. If Riddick Bowe ain't believe in himself, I can't believe in him, bro. I feel like Lennox Lewis would have finished him.
Yeah, I was just telling my brother here that Bowe gives me that Buster Douglas vibe, that he's kind of like a wasted talent because of a discipline. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you there, bro. I think we're all three of us are in agreement. Frontline, how you doing? But we were talking about. Okay, let me ask you the question that I just asked everyone, because I just got done doing a Pernell Whitaker tribute, right? So the question is, which of these fantasy matchups would interest you the most regarding Pernell Whitaker, and against Roberto Duran, against Camacho, against Manny Pacquiao, or against Aaron the Hawk Pryor?
It kind of went out a little bit. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, sir.
What was your question again, Brody?
I'm the one with the cookies frontline. Which of these fantasy matchups interest you the most with Pernell Whitaker?
I'm gonna stream you out with the guys, man.
The four options are Roberto Duran, Hector Camacho, Manny Pacquiao, and Aaron Pryor.
Damn, bro. I wonder if it's my phone.
Oh, okay. You can't hear me? That's fine. Well, I'll keep talking with my bro and let me know when you can hear me correctly.
Yeah. You can hear me though, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm thinking about Bo because he was trained by Eddie Futch, and I was listening to you earlier. Like you said that he was really good. A lot of talent, man. He did, man. Especially coming out of the Olympics. Because who was that? He fought in the Olympics there. Who was that?
I think I know who you're referring to.
Yeah, Razor Roddick. That's
yes, Donovan Razor Roddick.
So, but you know, some fights we don't get. But if you think about it, man, we get the majority of the fights. There are a couple there that slip out of there, 2 and 3 maybe it's about, but for 93% of it, we get the fights we need, man. I think, even if I'm critical of them and don't like them as much as others. Like, we were talking about Lennox, right?
Yes.
Like Lennox and both Holyfield. I thought both of them cleaned up both of their sides of the street and met for undisputed. Even though, like Lennox didn't fight everyone who Holyfield fought, and Holyfield didn't fight everyone that Lennox fought. So it's still, we get what we get in the end. It still makes sense.
Yeah, for sure. Can you hear me now, Billionaire?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I don't know what happened with this StreamYard. StreamYard trip sometime, bro.
Yeah, no, I had another brother of mine come in earlier, and he had the same issue. So, it's a StreamYard thing. But let me give you the four options, okay, for fantasy matches for Pernell Whitaker. Which one do you find more interesting? Roberto Duran, Macho Camacho, Manny Pacquiao, or Aaron Pryor?
Man, I have to say the most interesting would probably be maybe Aaron Pryor, maybe. You just never know what you're gonna get out the Hawk.
Yeah. He was a savage in there. And I got mixed feelings about him. I'm not gonna lie to you, man, because I love Alexis Arguello. But the fact of the matter is that I felt bad for him because Sugar Ray Leonard, never gave him the opportunity. I don't know if I'm sure you saw that whole thing, like right to his face, because often fighters will ask for fights, but you don't see them. Like there are things you can do to like force the issue. Like you can pull up to a press conference or to a fight, or you can do stuff to getting or try to get in people's heads. It either works or it doesn't, but you can put in that extra. Let's see what happens. What's the worst that could happen? But he did that. He went head on and went right there with Sugar Ray Leonard, and he just brushed him off as if he's a nobody. So yeah, I felt bad for him on that one for sure. That's a good answer because on the survey, most answers were we had votes on everyone, but most answers were for Manny Pacquiao. Um,
I
what
like
is
that
your?
fight too. I
Oh
like
yeah,
that fight too. But I just think out of all those names, Aaron Pryor was like kind of like that guy where he was just unpredictable. You know what I'm saying? Like you wouldn't kind of wouldn't know what to expect from Aaron the Hawk Pryor. So yeah, man.
I'm with you. I'm with you. What is your fondest memory of Pernell, bro?
Man, I have to say the De La Hoya fight.
That legendary sequence when he made it miss like 9 punches in a row.
Yeah, man. I always thought Pernell was amazing, bro. Like, it ain't really like been nobody to move like that.
Can all three of us agree that Pernell is at the very least top five defensive fighter of all time?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Because
I agree.
yeah, because I'm thinking, Slide, my brother Slide over there asked me what is my top five defensive fighters of all time, and off the top of my head, I told him Pernell, Floyd, Wilfred Benitez. Obviously, I'm Puerto Rican, and I'm a Benitez fan, so feel free to call me biased. And the other two are back in the day, Willie Pep and Nicolino Loche. And I know I'm leaving James Toney out. That's probably a mistake, but what you guys think?
Say that last part again. My bad, boss.
No, that I left James Toney out because I think James Toney, I look at him as a more of a natural counter puncher as opposed to a strictly defensive fighter, but I could be wrong. James Toney could be in that category for sure. What you guys think?
Yeah, I'm not mad at that, but I would, the defensive minded James Toney, I think, at the lower weights. So I'm not mad at you for taking him out. Beast at 60, bro. Catching your shit, everything. And
for sure.
Arguably a top 25 boxer of all time, out of all boxers, bro. Love James. You're one of my favorites.
Before you go, billionaire, I just want to give my like very summarized assessment of James Toney. Like when I look at Lights Out, right, and all respect, obviously, I love the guy, and he gave me an unforgettable fight with Vasily Girov, right? We all seen this, but I don't, because one of the fantasy matches that I struggle with is James Toney and Bernard Hopkins, right? They got a ton of how do you say same opponents, right? I just feel like James was a little too stationary for my liking. But that's just me. Go ahead, billionaire.
JT gonna forever be one of my favorite fighters, bro. I don't know who said it earlier, but a lot of his defensive wizardry came in the lower weight classes. So the fact that you don't got him on your list, I'm not mad at that at all, bro. I agree, he was a little stationary, bro. James could get hit a lot, especially in the later parts of the fights where he would kind of tire up a little bit. So I mean, I'm not mad at that, bro. James Toney still Lights Out gonna forever be one of the best, man. He revolutionized the Philly shell and how it was used in boxing, in my opinion.
100% fact. 100%. And I mean, if you look at his best performances, it's between Girov and Iran Barkley. It's probably Iran Barkley, to be honest with you.
I love that fight.
Oh yeah, I mean, my goodness, what a show! He made it rain out there. But doesn't that show that he? I mean, this is not a bad thing, obviously, but he excels when the opponent is an offensive fighter, pressure fighter, but not too creative in their pressure as far as angles and pivoting and everything. Would you say that's a little harsh, or what would you think about that? Steph first, and then Billionaire.
I stepped away there, boss. Go ahead, Billy.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I don't want to say it's a little harsh. It could be a little harsh. Uh, excuse me. I'm sorry. You look a little choked up. um, for James Tony, I ain't gonna say he too harsh. It could be a little harsh. I'm sorry, bro. I got a little cold. It's kind of hitting me in the
Don't
throat
worry
a
about
little.
it. Don't worry about it. It's all good.
Hold on, take a little sip of water. Take a little sip of water.
Absolutely. Because one thing that I always tell people, and people just hammer me on this one, but I've seen the fight like at least 3 times. I've seen James Toney and Roy Jones Jr., right? And I I gotta tell you, I mean, people keep telling me that Roy, was. I don't think it's as one that fight was as wide margin as people make it out to be. I saw James Toney come back in the. Okay, it was too late, yes, but he showed a chink in Roy's armor. Was it too late? Yes. I mean, he lost the fight, but I have it. I had it like 7-3, 7-5. And he fell in the trap of Roy Jones Jr. That's why he got the quote unquote knockdown and what have you. But man, I just felt like if he could have gotten a rematch, bro, like I don't know. I believe in him in that fight, man. So maybe I am being too harsh, man, because I'm focusing on those performances, you know. But Prime Roy was like out of a video game, so who knows?
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
How did you think? Did you think that fight? Did y'all think that fight was like a 9-3, 8-4? Oh, okay.
A little 8-4-ish, but after listening to what you just said, excuse me, irony. Yeah, I mean, it's not like he completely dogged him out, as in Roy, that is. Because James, like you said, started to make a little comeback. Just when I'm thinking back on it, for some reason, I'm only visualizing, a younger Roy, who, and Roy in his prime, man. I mean, people would disagree with me, but undefeated almost, bro. He was that good. He was that good. He was that dude. Got to meet Roy Jones too. It's probably my brother's favorite fighter. Yeah. Y'all must have forgot.
If he didn't go crazy and decided to punch Montel Griffin on the ground, bro, like that was so unfortunate. And then he went all the way up to heavyweight to fight, Andy, the quiet man, Ruiz. I mean, I felt that was unnecessary because he then drops all the way back down and he was never really the same, right? Yeah, he definitely shot himself in the foot, in my opinion.
How old was Roy when he did that? When he decided to go to heavyweight?
Oh, I don't remember. Let me look him up here.
I wouldn't be surprised if he was 36.
No, he wasn't too old. I don't think. Let me see.
Because he came back down and fought Tarver twice. A lot more people, but he's a warrior, man. I mean, a lot of guys. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, he wasn't the same though. Like coming back down.
Yeah.
He barely beat Tarver the first time.
Right.
Yeah, that's why Tarver told him in the face off, you got any excuses tonight, Roy?
Like, a lot of guys today wouldn't even do that, man. A lot of guys don't have heart for that, man.
He was 34. He was 34 when he went up to John Ruiz. You weren't far off. I thought he was like 29, but yeah, you were right.
And my point there is that, like, he's definitely at that point coming out of his, like, crazy athletic prime. So he was going to be on par just about with anybody. And if a younger man, when he probably fought Tarver at 35, 36 for the first time. Tarver was the man, like young and spring and ready. I never liked Tarver though.
Here's how I look at that whole thing with him going up to heavyweight, right? Let me give you guys my perspective, and then I'll let Billionaire and Steph opinion. Because I would appreciate Roy's career more if he, instead of doing all of that, would have like fought James Stoney 2 or 3 times, would have fought B Hop at that time 2 or 3 times, fought, you know what I'm saying? Like I would appreciate that more than him doing a, like I say, a hit and run at heavyweight with a champion that is not really, with all due respect, because he had a belt and I don't, right? Just out of respect. But Andy Ruiz is not, one of those guys that comes. If I say the name heavyweight boxing, Andy Ruiz is probably the 195th name that comes into your head, right? Let's be honest here. You're gonna spend 30 minutes naming names before you even think.
Fat Andy can fight, man.
I'm sorry, I said Andy. It's John Ruiz. I'm sorry. I don't know why I said Andy. I'm sorry. But what you guys think? What you think, Billionaire, and then Steph? What you think?
Man, so Roy Jones is one of my favorite fighters, bro. I got to see him watch him young. I didn't really understand the move at heavyweight at the time. Like that was a little bit past my knowing of boxing. But as I got older, I realized I didn't understand that move either, bro. And I think we can all agree that when he came back down, he just wasn't the same dude. But on the way up, I mean, y'all must have forgot, man. Roy Jones is one of the most talented, like you said earlier, bro. Video game, like it was just amazing what he can do to opponents, bro.
For sure.
Fun.
Steph?
No. I mean, I can't deny it. I mean, you guys are right. Once he came back down, he was not the same guy. But you heard me. I put that disclaimer out there first. He was already coming out of that. But honestly, man, I mean, honestly, Roy should have just retired shortly after he started losing. He shouldn't have fight.
Oh yeah, I mean I mean he fought like 18 more times after the Joe Calzaghe fight, and he lost to guys that had no business, and that don't really deserve to be in the ring with him. I'm talking about
he was completely shot against Calzaghe.
Yeah, like nasty knockouts.
Yeah, he shouldn't have done that, man.
Like the Glenn Johnson. Yeah,
I got a question real quick. My bad, bro. So, do you guys think, Roy popped dirty? Do you guys think PEDs contributed to any of his early victories?
It's a good question, man. I'm not going to do that now, Billy, but but hey, there's always suspicions of 90s heavyweights, all of them on steroids, including Tyson. So, that was an error, man. That was a crazy error, dog. Crazy error.
James Stoney got popped too by clenbuterol when he fought John Ruiz as well. I remember that. Now, Roy's best performance. This is a debate that I got. Go ahead.
I was saying, look at Holyfield. So, I mean, and that's like one of my favorite fighters of all time. Just love Holyfield's heart, man. And a lot of people, he's very well schooled, but he had discipline issues to where if you'd hit him, he just want to hit you back. But he could fight, man. He could box.
Because I debate people what is his best performance of all time. I keep hearing Richard Hall slide over there saying, I remember Roy fought Richard Hall and they both popped dirty while fighting each other. The easy answer to me is Richard Hall. I hear Virgil Hill. What a knockout that was. He broke
I was going to say that. That's what I was going to say.
Nah, bro. It's Vinny Pacienza, man. It's Vinny Pass, bro. That, oh my goodness. Like, he pieced that. I mean, this, obviously, there's no bad answer here, right? And Lou Del Valle can also be an answer, and a few others. But what I saw that man do against Vinny Pass, because Vinny Pass, not for nothing. I mean, Richard Hall is not really a household name like that, but Vinny Pass kind of is, bro. And, oh my goodness, the way he beat on that guy, that to me, that is the performance to me. But what do you guys think? You guys think it's Virgil Hill or Hall or somebody else?
Man, I mean, until you said Vinny, all right, so Vinny Pass follows me on Twitter. Shout out to Vinny, man. Don't hate me for this.
Shout out to Vinny Pass, absolutely.
But I agree, bro. That Vinny Pass fight was crazy. That's like one of those fights that if you wasn't a boxing fan or you wasn't a Roy Jones fan, you saw that fight, that turned you into a Roy Jones fan. So I gotta agree with you on that one, man. That fight was amazing, especially because of who Vinny Paz was too at the time. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yes.
yes,
Right.
sir.
Right.
Um,
It's hard to get away from that.
Now, I would like to get your guys' takes on a few upcoming fights.
Vinny was in a lot of trouble too back in the day, bro. Like,
Oh, for
that-
sure. He came back from like a freak accident, if I'm not mistaken, and he he had that fight against Greg Hogan. I saw that as well. He was and against Roger Mayweather. Remember that when Roger Mayweather hit Lou Duva at the end? Lou Duva was chasing after him. Crazy old man, bro. Rest in peace, Lou Duva. But like Vinny Paz is okay. Vinny Paz might not be like a Roberto Duran, Julio Cesar Chavez, Alexis Arguello level when you think about it, but he is legit enough, you know. And when you do that against somebody like that, to me, that's I kept emphasizing that when I did the Pernell Whitaker tribute. I kept emphasizing like he's doing this against Oscar de la Hoya, against Julio Cesar Chavez, against like Hall of Famers, legends, like that just adds to it, you know. I would like some takes of upcoming fights with you guys. We can start with Roach versus Cepeda.
Oh man, so I'll just go ahead and say I'm picking Zepeda to win this fight.
Damn.
I like Lamont Roach, but I think that he lacks a lot of elite qualities. Like he doesn't finish fights. He fall asleep in the rounds. To me, like an example, the Isaac Cruz fight. I think the 11th to 12th round of that fight, he fell asleep at the wheel. You know, you in Texas against Isaac Cruz, you got a lot going against you already. He should have stepped on the gas a little bit more. Zepeda, he throws a lot of punches. Even with Shakur Stevenson, he had to double his amount of punches he threw in the fight. And I just think Lamont Roach makes a lot of simple mistakes that's gonna probably get him caught up. But he is a great counter puncher. He is a good boxer overall. So, but I got Zepeda.
Decision,
possibly late stoppage.
I love it. Steph.
I like Lamont Roach to win this, but that was really nice there, Billy, because coming off a loss to Shakur Stevenson, I'd expect Zepeda to be a lot better, even though I really don't rate him very high, but I do expect him to learn from that and want to and be willing to kind of mix some things up, change his style. So I'd be looking for that from him. But I think Lamont's a pretty decent counter puncher. He can box. I do like his power at this weight. He's a little cocky right now, even though he drawed both with Tank and Pitbull there. But yes, I will agree. He needs to clean up a lot of things because he does lack elite skills. So he's going to have to almost be perfect in there. But he seems comfortable trying to rough up an aggressive fighter and almost fight their style, outstyle them with their style. So it's a pretty good fight, man. Both guys are deserving for this moment. So may the better man win. But I'll roll with Roach, UD.
I love it. I think we might have a fight of the year contender in our hands. I got Roach because Roach, here's one of the problems that I have with Roach. Roach is one of those guys like Michael Conlon. When he was coming up, I had a problem with him, which is he can get easily sucked into fighting the other guy's fight. What I mean by that is instead of just boxing and utilize the advantages that you have over your opponent, Lee Wood, Bernardo Lopez, etc. He got sucked into a firefight with them. So that's why he unfortunately didn't have the career that he could have had. And I think I see a lot of that in Roach because Roach needs to get Cepeda's respect early. He needs to hit him with something to make Cepeda think twice. Otherwise, because Cepeda's a machine gunner, guys. Like you both said, like he throws a million punches around. He's not the most technically sound guy or anything like that, but in his mind, he makes up for his deficiencies with his volume, right? That's his calling card. Now, I personally thought that Tevin Farmer beat him in the first fight. That's just me. Okay, he can have the second one, but that's water under the bridge. But if Roach cannot get Cepeda's respect and he starts to just fighting Cepeda's fight, I am with a billionaire here. But if Roach stays smart, you can fight in spurts. Okay, I'm not saying you got to go William Squall on him or anything like that. But I just feel like it's very important for him to get Cepeda's respect early. I'm not saying you got to drop him, just hit him clean, snap his head back, do something to make this guy, okay, I cannot just go forward, one way. I gotta, be a little methodical here. If he can do that early, I think it's his fight for the taking, But that's a big if, man.
Okay, I'm with that. I do like the fight though.
Me too, man.
Just kind of, it's been dry, gentlemen. It's been real dry, and I'm a hardcore boxing fan, so it's been dry, man. We've gotten some, I'm kind of contradicting what I said earlier, Henry, but we've gotten some fights, but I guess I mean some big fights. So, and I like how you stated it. You said this could be a fight of the year. I hope so. Man.
Yeah, this has all the makings, in my opinion, because I mean, there's no debating. I mean, fight of the year is probably it's basically set in stone with Dubois and Fabio and Naji Lopez versus Manuel Gallegos, right? You can pretty much flip a coin between the two fights, and there's no wrong answer. But I think these two, because I just can't see this fight going any other way, like their styles match up perfectly, in my opinion. Now, Pitbull is a good example because, I mean, it is and it isn't, because Pitbull, yeah, he's a pressure fighter, but he's not really a volume puncher like a Cepeda. He's a little more methodical in his approach, and he's not as
when
easy.
You're wounded. Yeah,
exactly, and he's not as easy to hit, in my opinion, as Cepeda is. So I mean, they're kind of similar.
Like, I really am looking for him to improve, man, because he got caught on the juice, and then all of a sudden you weren't getting guys out of there. But that could also be a testament to just competition stepping up. And when that happens, man, kind of like what Billy said there, you really get to see like whose skills are going to stand out as they gradually progress, supposedly. So again, Lamont's a counterpuncher. He should be expecting an aggressive fighter. Where I worry about him is just losing track and then trying to just go toe to toe with the guy. When you could, I always say this, knockouts come when you set it up. So
yes, exactly.
Set it up, man.
All right. But I love everything I'm hearing. I got a few others. Well, this one is kind of puzzling, obviously, and that's Errol Spence and Tim Tszyu, right? Like, there's so many question marks in this fight. Yeah,
I love it.
It is at 160 though. They just announced that. Yeah,
I called that. Sorry to cut you there. Just man down over here, man. Texas cat. So, but when I heard that this fight was going to be at a catch weight, I was like, oh yeah, but Spence is 60, man. I mean, ain't no way he can make the junior middleweight limit. No way. I don't care if he tried. Obviously he did, but so yeah, there's that. And look, I understand everyone's angle on Errol Spence Jr. There's a lot of questions to be answered. I think the main one that even a supporter or doubter has in common would just be, we want to see what he has left and what is he going to look like. We haven't seen him in that long. I think he's fighting a formidable opponent. I as in Tim Tszyu, I like Tim Tszyu a lot too. I gave him a lot of respect when he decided to come over to America early in his career and be trained and learn some things from Roger Mayweather. So, not Roger, Senior. So I thought that was pretty cool. And then he kind of went on a run, fighting some smoke, got caught up and got beat, and seems to be stumbling mentally from it. So I want to see what happens there with him. And that's also the question too. You got two quote unquote washed up guys going at it. We want to see what happens. Tim Tszyu got a new trainer.
Jeff Fenech.
And yeah, Jeff Fenech. Yep. And he seems to be sharpening him up from some of the clips that I've seen. So I'm excited for it, man. Wishing Spence all the wishes in the world, man. I do want to see him get back on top. I don't think when I say getting back on top, taking over boxing, anything like that. No, just
go out on a high note, basically.
Yeah, just on a high note, man. And
he
this
deserves
is his profession.
He deserves it, if you ask me.
Oh, definitely. And then those clips that Spence got released. He's always looked like that, man. Some people say slow and stiff and like that, but that's his technique. He can kind of still do it all, but just he's bigger now, so it's more weight to carry. He looks all of a middleweight to me. Today's middleweight. So
yeah,
I'm excited for it. Can't wait, man. And yes, I got Spence. Hell, I'll even take Spence by stoppage, late stoppage.
I love it. Absolutely love
it.
Billionaire, what you got?
All right, man. So I'm a Texas boy myself, man. Houston, Texas, born and raised. Errol Spence, my dog, man. But it just sounds like he coming into this fight trying to figure out a lot about himself and where he stands. And I think Tim Tszyu's the live dog in this fight. He has nothing to lose in Australia. Beating Errol Spence will put him exactly where he wants to be again. So I just think Tim Tszyu's gonna get the dub. I mean, even the move to 160, I just think that Tim Tszyu is just the right opponent to where you don't want to get in the ring trying to figure out how you feel and how you're gonna, because he has nothing to lose. And I love Earl, man, but the last time we saw him, he got the shit beat out of him, bro. Like, I just don't know what to think, man. So I'm gonna just put my heart is saying it's Tim Tszyu. My brain is saying Earl, but I got to go with my heart, and I got Tim Tszyu.
Decision?
Decision, possibly late stoppage. I just I wish Earl would have gave us something, a little something in between, to just a little light touch, something. But I feel like all of us as fans, and even himself, we about to see what he got left on July 25th. So,
thank you for saying that, because I was just about to say that no tune-up rule that he's said forever, that can work against you, right? Like, if there's a scenario where you can feel free to just break that standard / rule that you set up of no tune-ups, is this one. Like, one of the Charlos, I think it was Maul, came back and fought Thomas Cornflake Lamana, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's the definition of a tune-up fight. So, like, it's just about being smart. It's not about being, the ultimate tough guy all the time. Sometimes you got to step back and say, listen, I don't know where I'm at. How could you, right? You haven't fought in forever. So I'm not saying Tim Tszyu's a top guy, but he has been active. He does have respectable power. He does have a win over an old Tony Harrison. He does have that first fight against Fundora and what have you. Now, one thing that is very important to me is that when I was hearing about Errol Spence's comeback and what have you, right, I was making like a short list of, opponents that are the best fit for him given the circumstances. And Tim Tszyu made that list, because Tim Tszyu never moves. He's right there to be hit. He doesn't have great footwork. He doesn't have, he can crack again. Yes, he's the son of a legend and all that, but I think he's a little tailor made for Errol Spence. The only reason why this is even, in my opinion, a debate, and I have nothing against Team Sue, okay, but the only reason why this is a debate, in my opinion, is because of the circumstances surrounding Errol Spence. That's it. Like, if Errol
So
Spence can be 80% of his former self, forget about it. That's how
I
I
just
do.
think, like you say, man, activity is one of the biggest. Is not. I mean, I ain't gonna say one of them. I think activity is the biggest question going into this fight, and we know for sure Tim Tszyu has fought at least 7 times since Errol Spence got stopped. Around 7 times since Errol Spence got stopped, including one fight this year since Errol Spence got stopped by Terrence Crawford. And I mean, he just, he's more. I think he's more ready for the occasion, and just as far as being active, you know what I mean.
What's
And
up,
we
BW?
I want my boy Errol to win so bad, but he coming back 3 years after pretty much a car crash with hands, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Billy, not mad at that, man. Not mad at that. That's fair criticism and questions because I have the same one. I'm interested to see what he looks like. I just think, there's a lot of context to come with it, man. I mean, a year after, not even maybe 6 to 8 to maybe 9 months later, he was in the ring with Fundora trying to get that fight. Got shelved. Has been he's got things going against him, whether it be doctor's orders or even being shelved allegedly.
And he had surgery. He had a retina surgery.
Surgeries too.
Yes.
Surgeries too. That's a scary one too for me. But I mean, that's a common boxing injury surgery. A lot of guys get that done, if not retire by it. And then as far as physicality goes, I mean, yeah, you get thrown from a Ferrari, you'll never be the same. But Spence has been very candid and up forward with like, look, man, like I'm not the same. So that's why I kind of, I guess that fandom of me allows me to just be like, yeah, I understand where he's at. I shouldn't expect him to be 100%. And even, with his latest interview with Andre Ward, hearing all that assured me enough that, man, he basically probably since the Ocampo fight or shortly before, or Kell Brook, we'll say, just been winging it. So we shall see, man, on the 25th. We shall see what 3 years can do for you.
At the end of the day, I see this. There's a good side and the bad side to the coin of this fight, right? The good side is, you lost badly, but you lost to an unbelievable fighter. People can say what they want about Butt's resume and what have you. The reality is, yeah, you lost badly, but you lost badly to an unbelievable fighter. And I say that to say, Team Sue is nothing like Terrence Bud Crawford, obviously. So you're not gonna have that scenario play out, at least from a boxing IQ standpoint. Now, the flip side to that is that if you lose to this guy and you lose badly, I know that you're going to his backyard, but be that as it may, you lose to this guy and you lose badly, you're probably definitely done. So that's like the flip side that I see. Like you're fighting somebody that doesn't have nearly the skill set of your only loss, but that also has a flip side that if you lose to this guy, I mean, come on, like you see what I'm saying? So I think of that card, the most interesting fight is Coolboy Fulton versus Liam Wilson. Because as I was telling my brother earlier, Ty, that came up early in the panel, I was telling him, listen, Fulton should win. He's got, more skills and everything. But Liam Wilson is one of those dudes, man. He's one of those rough and rugged dudes that can give your Navarretes and your Valdezes, a top fighter a rough day at the office, for it, So I think they're going to steal the show.
Yeah, man, them Australians, bro, they some sneaky dudes in that ring, bro. And
Yes.
Stephen Fulton, since the NOA fight, it just seems like he's been having a lot of mental, like a lot of stuff going on in the background, you know. So I'm hoping that he can do his thing because I've always been a Cool Boy Steph fan. But you, of course, everybody know if your head not in the game, you can go ahead and hang all everything else up. So it's just we're gonna see with that fight, bro. I don't know. Like you say, Liam, I mean, tough guy. We gonna see.
Yeah, for sure.
I got Cool Boy though. Cool Boy by split decision.
Me too, actually.
He's in for a tough fight, Billy. He's in for a tough fight. But yeah, he should decision that guy. He should decision that guy. Come on now, Philly. Come on now. Hopefully Jamal is able to get his visa stuff together and get on over there and get right. But in better news, just pray for him, man. I mean, I like and love Jamal, man, but that alcoholism stuff, man, it'd be the death of you, bro.
So I can say for sure, behind the scenes, he's getting a lot better. Like he's doing a whole lot better as far as his drinking problems go. He's been working on that lately. So we're gonna be hopefully, everybody get a chance to see a new and improved Jamal Charlo coming soon.
Yeah, me too.
That's great to hear, bro. That is great to hear. Because Fulton, he still has those Figueroa wins. Brandon Figueroa just came off of packing up Nick Ball in his backyard. So those wins are aging like fine wine. And ain't no shame whatsoever in losing to Naoya Inoue. And Oshaki Foster, I mean, listen, Oshaki's one of those dudes that people, I think, are sleeping on. They look at his 3 losses, and he's nice, bro. I'm a shock guy, He's super nice, and I got him beating Navarrete, but that's a different story.
Yeah, I'm not convinced. If he can beat Navarrete, then I'll be convinced. I said if he could beat Nav, then I'll stop doubting.
That's fair. That's fair. Because he also had that fight in Mexico. You remember that against Rocky Hernandez, and it got real dicey for him. So I see where you're coming from. Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I got Shock's on my pound for pound list right now, man. And think about it. If he beats, and it already has beat, Contiao, Fulton, Ray Vargas, Abraham Nova, Ray Ford, and then he beats Navarrete, like, man, that's a really nice run, bro.
Hell of a resume. Yeah.
And
for sure.
He himself is a guy who lost 2 of his first couple fights early in his career. Keep grinding, my dude. Keep grinding, my bro.
For
and
sure.
he on Shakur's tail right now.
Oh, yeah. Don't get me started on that.
Yeah.
Goodness.
Deserves it. But yeah, that's a really good fight, and I'm hearing that's a go, so I can't wait for that too. That'd be nice. Unification. Proud of Navarrete too for taking the fight.
Is it official? I don't think it's official. I heard they're in advanced talks, but billionaire. Do you know if that's official or not?
Yeah, I don't think it's been made official yet. This is in talks right now, though.
I'm hoping we get that. Yeah.
Oh man, I forgot what I was gonna say.
I know.
What you think about Murata? Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you go ahead. Well, let's answer your question.
I don't know. I was just gonna ask, what do you think about Raymond Murataya versus Conceição?
I hate to sound like a casual, but he got to go in there and demolish Conceição, man. Like,
yes,
I think this Raymond Murataya at the point of his career where guys like this with a little bit of a name, but kind of on the back end, it's time to start wiping them up.
Agreed.
I agree 100%.
Totally
yeah, me too. Me too. Because listen, all the respect, and Brazil is kind of puzzling to me because they have like 1 million MMA fighters, and I can count with one hand Brazilian fighters that I know of, like Acelino Freitas, Eder Joffre back in the day. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm diverted from the topic, but I don't really like this fight. I mean, you gotta fight somebody. I get it. So it's a stay active fight, I guess, and this guy is not chopped liver, but Robson Conceição is one of those guys that never could really get over the hump. Every time he met an A level fighter, he came up short. I know that he got a win over Oshaki Foster, but to be honest with you, I felt like they robbed Oshaki in that fight. That's not his fault, but it is what it is. So yeah, Murata. Because here's the thing with Muratai. I just remembered. I saw the Saur Abdullaev fight, right, and I saw him wane as the fight went on, and I was like, "Is this another Caleb Plant or Sab Judah?" And then he came around in the Andy Cruz fight, which I scored at a draw, by the way. But he kept the belt, so I had him keeping the belt anyway. So I don't mind it if he'll had a 7-5 or whatever. But he really impressed me in the Andy Cruz fight. So I am a Raymond Murataya believer for sure. And I'm with you, Billionaire. He needs to make a statement because this is his first fight at what is it, 40? No, 35, right?
He the champion at 35. He got a strap.
Oh man, I swear to you, I thought he moved up, or okay, maybe he hasn't already. Okay. Maybe not yet.
Yeah, he got a strap at 35.
Oh, that's the one Loma vacated back in the day, right?
I believe so, because he got elevated for sure.
Yeah. I mean, I'll watch. I would much rather see Raymond Murataya. I mean, I don't know. I think he should fight a little better opposition, but whatever. It is what it is. Teofimo Lopez and Rolly Romero. What you guys got on that one? Let me have Billionaire go first.
And I got Teofimo. I feel like I give Teofimo a lot of stuff, bro, because he's very inconsistent. But based on that take, it's time for him to give us a classic performance. Tio will give us a shaky performance, that he'll come back against a Arnold Barboza and shine against him. And I just think at first I was thinking the size disparity was gonna make a difference. But when I seen them at the face-off and they like damn near the same size, I think I still believe Rolly is stronger. And with the right punch, he can put Tio out at any time. But I think Tio does damn near everything else better. He can move. He can kind of punch a little bit. I think if it goes 12 rounds, we got a Teofimo unanimous decision.
I love it. Steph?
Sorry. We were cutting veggies and stuff. Tio and Rolly, right?
Yeah.
Or Raleigh. Man, that's a fight I gotta pump myself up for. Even though, like, I am sort of kind of excited for it. I'm actually thinking about going to it since I'm out here in SoCal. 3-4 hour drive to Vegas. And I haven't been to a fight this year, so I'm thinking about that. More on that later. I really don't like watching Rolly, though, man. He's like bad television to me. Teofimo, I'd be lying to you guys if I said he could not fight. I think Tio's got skills for the life of me. And I know he's brought different trainers in his camp for help and stuff, but he and his dad need to go back to the drawing board and drift up something like they did for Lomachenko for him to look his best. And coming off a loss like that with Shakur, that's what I'm expecting, like I was saying with Zepeda earlier. So he should be able to come up with a good plan, man, to ultimately get his guy up out of there. But it's been a long time since Teofimo's knocked anyone out, let alone his first fight at welterweight. Let me ask you all this before I give you my verdict there. Does it seem like sometimes like Teofimo's like bigger than his opponent, and then he gets in the ring with him and he looks like the smaller guy, or is that just me?
Absolutely, that's exactly how it plays out.
Like, he seems kind of small, so like that kind of worries me a little bit. But like right now, he seems larger than life than Rolly, so I don't know. But I'm gonna roll with Teofimo. Just the better gifted, more technical fighter. And I'm biased. I don't really like Rolly, man. I'm not saying I don't like him. I just don't like watching him fight. He's pretty bad to me. Really bad. Really bad, man. I'm talking like lettuce, tomatoes, and red cups at the TV. Like, turn this off, man.
I mean, I'll go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Um. So okay, as much as I hate to admit it, I agree because I love Rolly. I love his personality. He can be cringe at times, and he can be super entertaining when he wants to be. He's not the most aesthetically pleasing boxer to watch, bro. That's the truth. So I cannot disagree with what you said. He can crack. He definitely made an upgrade from Bullet to Salas, I believe. But he definitely got some serious holes in his game. He practiced judo before he went into boxing, so that might explain why he looks so clunky in the ring at times. Um, Rolly's tailor made for Teofimo Lopez. Now, Teofimo Lopez, there's a few questions about him, mainly what you said, Steph, about the power, right? Like his power hasn't been what it was for a minute now, like let alone like you said at 47, because even in the Arnold Barbosa fight, and his best performance, I think we can all agree, is probably Josh Taylor, right?
Yes, sir.
But if you Tio can fight against a particular style, that's the truth, right? Because when guys have feet, when guys are intelligent with their footwork, I'm talking about Jermaine Ortiz, I'm talking about Sandor Martin, Shakur Stevenson, all the rest of it, right? They don't have too much trouble with Tio because Tio doesn't like to initiate offense. Tio prefers you initiate offense on him. So Rolly, unfortunately, is tailor made for Tio because Rolly can't move like that, obviously, and Rolly's gonna come and try to crack you. So I'm gonna go on a limb here, and I'm gonna say Rolly catches him slipping. You know, obviously, I'm doing this. I wouldn't bet money on this, not even a dollar. But I can't stand Tio, bro. I'm gonna say Rolly catches him, and Tio doesn't get knocked out, but goes tentative for the rest of the fight, and Rolly walks away with a decision. Because to be honest with you, bro, he beat Loma. He did, but they fight 10 times. Loma beats him eight out of 10 times, bro. This is almost like Carlos Baldomir beating Sab Judah type situation. You know, like yeah, it happened, or Jim Fulmer beating Sugar Ray Robinson back in the day. Like yeah, it happened, but you know, but it did happen. As much as I hate to admit it, but yeah, Rolly's tailor made for him, so it's probably gonna be what you guys say. I just I'm doing this verdict strictly subjective, no objectivity whatsoever in my prediction. But are you guys excited about this fight? Because I'm not excited. Are you guys excited? Because I don't know, man. I was hoping to see Rolly against Jack Catterall, maybe, or
Now,
you know.
now on that note, like me, I'm a big Dev Haney supporter as well. I was really hoping for that fight too, even though I don't really like Rolly all that much. But I'm saying that because that should have been this fight or even earlier. So I was a little bit caught off guard too with Teofimo. But I mean, ex-champion, coming off his biggest loss and biggest fight of his career, not surprised. Not surprised. That's why I said I have to kind of talk myself into this. I really do. I'm hoping the undercard is pretty decent too. I mean, it has to be since it's at T-Mobile. Very hopeful. But we'll see. We'll see.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. A big part of why I can't stand that boy is because they robbed Sandor Martin, guys. Let's be honest here. Like everybody here knows that Sandor.
Yeah, right? No, I watched that. I was screaming at the television.
Yeah.
And then that fight was really late too. I remember came on late, and I'm here on the West Coast too, so like it was late here, and I'm yelling and shit. I know my neighbors are like, "What are you doing, man? Go to bed." And then Tio just hasn't looked good, man, since Josh Taylor. Even slightly before that, he fought that Ocampo guy and some other guy. He was trying that horrible shoulder roll. and then himself doubting himself.
You're
saying
talking about
stuff
Steve
live.
Claggett?
That fight, and there's another fight too he took before that. He fought someone in like a bubble in Vegas, like under the tent. I forget who that was. And that's when I told myself, I was like, oh, this dude can't fight going backwards. That sucks. Damn.
Yeah.
What
I mean, go ahead.
What do you think about Shakur signing with Zuffa? Makes some people mad.
I mean, Shakur Stevenson, bro, it's like, in my opinion, making bad decisions. Not only that, he is saying one thing and doing the other. I'm talking about, he told O'Shaquie Foster that if he beats Ray Ford, he gives him the shot, to then turn around and not give it to him. Well, he went into the ring and made this whole shtick right in front of him, and this is the kind of stuff that I don't like, man. And what sucks about it is that this kid is really good. Like, even if you're the biggest hater of Shakur Stevenson, you have to admit this guy is really good, because he is. And it's frustrating to me that I can mention to you right now at least 10 names that I would love for him to fight without even trying too hard. And he's probably not going to fight either or. I mean, he's got, I believe, a 3-fight deal with Zuffa. Best case scenario, I'm hearing Rayo. I'm hearing maybe Hitchens and Devin Haney. Maybe Conor Ben. We'll see how the whole Ryan thing plays out. But that's a big if, because they have history, obviously. Outside of Devin Haney, I don't want to see any of those fights. And let me just tell you the names. Tank Davis, Keyshawn Davis, O'Shaquie Foster, Raymond Murataya, Lamont Roach, Gary Antoine Russell, Jadiel Herrera, Ernesto Tito Mercado. That's like 9, right? And that's off the top of my head, and I'm forgetting 1 or 2 of them. Now, Devin Haney, there's another one. Because, listen, I'm not saying you got to fight all 10 of them. I'm good with 2 of those for the moment. I'm good with 2 of those. Tank is out of the picture, and Keyshawn is your boy. Okay, that leaves us with 8 or 7, whatever it is. Like, Gary Antoine Russell, that's a unification. Champ Ross, how you doing, my brother? Make sure you follow Champ Ross. He does, you can predict fights on his channel. Love the guy. Gary Antoine Russell is a unification. He didn't look superhuman against Andy Hiroka. Andy Hiroka is a tough guy. I'm not going to hold that against him. But that's a unification. That's another.
Thought that fight was a draw, but not mad that
interesting.
Gary won.
I can agree.
Gary said he don't want that Shakur fight, man. He said he wanna build it up, build his career up more. He said he don't want that fight right now.
Okay, so
Stay
that's
at 140 your whole career then?
That's what it sounded like, man.
Like, he's a welterweight right now, bro. Like, come on, man. But all right.
Because I don't see the need for Shakur to move up. I really don't. Listen, if Devin Haney happens at 144, okay, why not, right? But like 140 is probably the deepest division in boxing right now, right? Maybe 54, maybe heavyweight. I don't know. There's a few in the discussion, but 140 is in that discussion. So Dalton Smith and Puello are going to fight later this year. It got postponed last time I heard, right? So why not fight the winner of that? Exactly. And October. Okay, thank you. So Hitchens just vacated, so we'll see how that whole thing plays out. Meanwhile, why not get a title defense? Or maybe unify against the winner of Dalton Smith and Puello. That to me is more interesting. But again, if Haney's on the table, go for it. But I just don't want to see like Richardson Hitchens or Rayo, personally. But he's an unbelievable fighter, bro. Like, nothing. My problem is just that. Like I have zero problem with him in the ring.
I agree. I mean, I'm not mad at the Zuffa move because we can all admit Shakur takes good fights, but we never really get the fights we actually want to see from him. So it's, I mean,
Right.
we gonna see what happens over there. So it don't bother me much, bro.
I just want to see the best fights, bro. I could care less if that's Sufa or Bluefa or Tufa.
Yeah, for
Just
sure.
just give me, what I want to see. Um, and everybody in this, oh, Monopoly. Like, listen, I'm not a Dana White apologist. Far from it. The fighter pay issues alone is enough to just, give him the people's eyebrow, right? But uh, let's not act like every other sport in the world isn't a monopoly now.
Damn.
Like, I mean, okay, you can play basketball in Europe, in China, in any country, but there's nothing like the NBA. Like there's nothing like the MLB, like the NFL, like the, like if you really look at the picture, yeah, I'm not saying it's right. Again, they do 50-50. UFC, the split between the fighters and the company is hilarious. It's like 18%. It's a joke. It's an insult, right? But it is a monopoly at the end of the day. Like, if you want to be a top wrestler, it's WWE. If you want to be a top basketball player, it's NBA, and so on and so forth.
I just think the biggest difference at the end of the day between those other organizations and Dana is that they pay their guys enough to where they don't complain about it.
That's spot on.
Well,
right there.
the big money
That's exactly right.
is Zuffa though right now. So I mean, like, they're gonna overpay guys, which is anytime any new promotion that big comes in, they're always gonna overpay guys to get some guys. So like, that's, to me, is expected. But kind of like what Iron is saying. I mean, I don't, for me at this point in my fandom, like, I don't really care who's promoting or whatever. If they say they can put together the best fight, please do, and that includes the boxer saying yes. And we'll go from there, man. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Again, they got a plethora of the money. It seems like they have that, and then they want to have. No, that's not good. Sorry, guys, cooking. What am I trying to say? That they got a big backing, and so if they want to put on some shows with him on there, and those him are like the best, please, need that.
For sure, bro. Because pro box situation, I heard it's not exactly like that, but what I heard from Paulie Malignaggi, not directly as if he told it to me. Like, I saw a clip of him on X talking about pro box is probably gonna go down under. Like, they're gonna, if they haven't already, they're gonna start charging $5 a month, and they're gonna be limited to doing only one event per month, and they're gonna cancel their talk shows.
Oh no!
Yeah, I'm hoping that's not entirely true, because I heard from a homie of mine that's not 100% the case. But is $5? I'm sorry. The question was about Shakur Stevenson, but I just came to Pro Box because it reminded me, because it's important to have options. Like, Pro Box was a kind of like a breath of fresh air, right? For boxing,
Right.
Especially when it was on Wednesdays. You guys remember that they started like on Wednesday or Tuesday, like right in the middle of the week?
I remember.
That was awesome. But we'll see, because we'll see, because we can, make predictions and everything, and all of a sudden Dana makes Shakur and Tank Davis. Even though that's really turkey, let's be honest here, but whatever. So that's what I'm kind of hoping, because I told people, watch out with Sufa, because they got the man with the money. Forget about Dana. Dana's the guy that Turkey has in there, because Turkey doesn't really like, you can tell, like, by his demeanor when you watch him. Yeah, he'll give interviews here and there, and he'll be jovial and whatever, but you can tell he's not that type of guy. He's not really one to be in the public limelight and enjoying it like that. So
And he got a brain tumor.
Exactly that part. We'll see, man. Time will tell, because another question to have is, are we going to see Jai Opetaia versus David Benavidez, bro? Because if we don't get that fight, why in God's name did you sign with Sufa? Like to fight Brandon Glanton and then who? CBS? Come on, man.
Well, see, in the beginning, it seemed like the sanctioning bodies weren't playing ball because as soon as he decided he was going to fight Glennon and fight for the Zuffa belt, the IBF stripped him. But I don't know if you guys seen the announcement. We getting Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn in September, and Ryan Garcia's belt. So maybe there's it's about to be a change as far as the sanctioning bodies working with Zuffa.
Oh, they're gonna work with
But
him, Billy. I didn't think that was gonna be a problem, man. As much as
but
we made it.
you
But
gotta
what?
remember, Jai ain't got no belt no more. So would that fight even be
Well, that was
interesting?
when I
Does he
say
have the ring?
misrepresentation, that was the IBF being jokers, and they should reward him his belt back, no doubt. But I mean, I almost hate to
Because here's
say
the
this,
thing.
but at the same time, I mean, Josh, kind of gave up on it. He should be bitching still for it. I'm trying to get that back and work that out because he is the outright IBF ring champion and Zuffa champ.
For sure.
Because if you're David Benavidez, aren't you kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place? Because he moved up too quickly. Now, I don't know if it was a physical thing. If it was a physical thing, then obviously you have to do it. But that's a 25-pound jump from 175 to 200. And he's a big guy, yes. But isn't 175 10 times more interesting than cruiserweight? Because cruiserweight, you got two opponents. You already massacred one of them. And even if you go out there and beat Jao Petaya, now what? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like beating Dimitri Bivol would have been the ultimate slap in the face for Canelo. Like, if you're Benavidez and the storyline reads as, you're the guy that didn't get the opportunity. Edgar Berlanga got the opportunity and David Benavidez didn't. Let's just leave it at that, right? But beating the guy that beat him, that would have been the ultimate slap in the face, I believe. And that, to me, is worth more. Not to mention one over Petervia, bro. Forget about his age. That's a wrecking ball right there. But beating the guy that beat Canelo, bro, I just feel like he got desperate, bro. Because you knew that they were one-on-one. That wasn't a secret. You know that they're one-on-one. Now, I know people just say, no, that's another story. But you got to be a little patient. Appreciate it, Ross. But I just feel like he's going to end up regretting that decision because cruiserweight, bro, even if you do get the Jao Petaya fight, what else are you going to do?
Would you entertain the idea that Bivol didn't want that fight?
Yes, now more than ever, actually. Because that was one of the reasons why I said, people kept hammering me with that, and I was like, listen, I gave him the benefit of the doubt in the Michael Eifert fight just because he's coming back from an injury, and you need a fight just to assess where you're standing, right? So, okay, we can hide behind that one, but I'm always like, okay, if you're not gonna fight Benavidez, at least give me the third one, because I can live with that, But giving me nothing and then fighting Callum Smith, no, I can't rock with that. So the answer to your question directly is yes. Because Beterbiev gave you the rematch. So the right thing to do is for you to give him the rematch. It's just plain, even if you don't know anything about boxing, you started watching boxing right now, just on pure logic alone, you should give him the rematch, bro. It's just what's right, bro.
For sure. And I feel like there's no other fight. I feel like at Bitterbiev's age, that'd be a good fight for him to walk away on. Win, lose, or draw.
For sure. And I don't know, because I feel like David Benavidez, bro, is gonna have unless he moves to heavyweight, and that's a big gamble, bro. Because heavyweight is not the easiest division right now. This ain't the Klitschko days anymore. There's a bunch of dudes right there that can fight. There may not be a bunch of future Hall of Famers, but there's a bunch of solid dudes, man. And they're big guys. because David is used to being the bigger guy. You know, he was definitely the bigger guy against, maybe not against Vosdick, but definitely against Morrell, against Boo Boo, against Caleb, and so on and so forth. You're not gonna be the bigger guy up there. You know, no chance.
Shit, apparently, he's finna fight. He's finna fight McKillen for his belt,
Yeah.
the guy that beat Badu Jack. So maybe he's trying to go undisputed real quick.
Yeah, that is like the best worst option here. You know, like yeah. I mean, that would be something, because that puts you up there with Evander Holyfield and Alexander Usyk, that they both became on the. I think those are the last two undisputed at cruiserweight. And that will be like something to hang your hat on, because otherwise, bro, your career is gonna be like more known for the fights you didn't get as opposed to the fights you did get. As much as I hate to say it. The other fight was AJ and Fury. Let's say that fight happens. You guys are probably sick of talking about it. I'm kind of sick of talking about it as well, but I just want to get your guys' take on it.
I like what B3 said there. Or no, that's Champ Ross. Benavidez comment.
Oh, yeah. Okay, Murat Gassiev. Okay, that's interesting, because he came out of cruiserweight as well. I remember Murat Gassiev had a great fight against Junior Dorticos. I think that was 2018, if I'm not mistaken. If anybody hasn't seen that fight, I highly recommend it. And he fought Usyk as well. So Murat Gassiev, and he just knocked out Pulev, right? And he just fought the other day against Kadiru. So, I mean, decent enough, but it's dangerous up there. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Steph. Steph, are you there? Maybe it's busy right now. Billionaire?
Yo.
AJ and Fury.
Man, so bro, like you say, I'm pretty much tired of talking about this. I'm tired of Fury. I think his last fight, as far as his shape, he looked worse in his last fight he's looked in his whole career, in my opinion, against Makhmudov. Yeah, I think if AJ is the boxer that I hope he is in my head, he should just be able to beat Fury to a boring 12-round decision. But I mean, yeah, like you say, bro, I'm pretty much over it. They gotta go ahead and fight, and let's just be done with it. I don't think it's gonna be a good fight.
Is it fair to say that this is the heavyweight version of Amir Khan versus Kell Brook?
Maybe like the heavyweight version of Pacquiao versus Mayweather.
Yeah, that's a better one, actually. Yeah. Now let's just let me ask you something else. Yeah, and don't be surprised if one of them shits the bed, bro.
Yeah, I wouldn't be, bro. But as of right now, I just feel like this fight got no steam behind it.
It had, but not right now, because you're insulting people's intelligence, basically, right?
Mm-hmm. Like this fight that Fury got coming up, it's not even gonna be televised.
Yeah, I heard that was for charity or something. Marius whack, some whack job. He's fighting some whack job. But with all the respect, yeah, it's Polish guy, I think.
Yeah, this guy, he fought like he was in one of those fights where he was fighting like 2 or 3 people in his last fight, bro.
Come on. But I will say this: Fury is known for how do you say, taking the fight, training to the level of supposition. What I mean by that is, when he's fighting in Ngannou or Schwartz or what's his name, or Otto Wallen, you'll see him, mess around and here and there, or Chisora. But when he's fighting Wilder and Vladimir Klitsch, I'm pretty sure, because that's been his MO for what I've seen his career. That he's one of those dudes that when it's time to take it seriously, he will take it seriously. I understand that there's a million controversies surrounding him, and rightfully so. Um, but I believe that he's a more multi-layered than AJ, if I can put it that way. You know. Um, but yeah, enough of that. What do you think about Inoue versus Bam Rodriguez?
I'm not thinking about that one right now at all. Like,
Okay.
I feel like they on two different paths right now. And I guess like whenever and Robert Garcia, he's explicitly stated like they want another fight before they even entertain the idea of that fight. So I kind of just want to see where it goes whenever we get closer to it again. I like
That's
Bam though.
true.
That's my guy. You know, I'm a Texas dude, so Bam my guy. But I'm gonna just wait on it. I'm gonna let that one. That's one we can let marinate for a second.
Yeah, yeah, because it's not gonna happen anytime soon. The last I heard is early 27 for that one.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Um, I think he should get a unification, possibly with Takuma Inoue. That would make the storyline that much better. You know, the word is it's Christian Medina, but that's the last I heard from Robert. But man, I keep forgetting this other fight. Let me just look up the upcoming. Well, what do you think about Pacheco and Alim?
Man, it's a lot of questions to me with Pacheco. I expect a lot. I guess I've been expecting a lot more from Pacheco with his size in that division, but it just seems like he gets into rumbles and shit when he ain't got to, man. So we're gonna see Aleem. He put on a good fight against Lester Martinez. So I'm wondering if Aleem's willingness to punch is gonna be a factor for Pacheco.
Yeah, I'm not high on Pacheco, bro. I mean, he's disciplined. You know, he's got a interesting jab. I just feel like his performance against Trevor McCombie left a lot to be desired. And even in the so-called Nelson fight, I felt like he struggled in the early part of that fight. Not to take anything away from Nelson. I mean, he was putting it on him, to the best of his ability. But and the Kevin Lelesaggio fight, I mean, I just because I look at 168, right, and like Osleis Iglesias, that's I believe the top guy at the division right now. And he has impressed me. You know, he stopped what's his name, the guy that fought William Skull, Russian or Ukraine, I can't remember his name. Um, he stopped that guy. And Hamza Shiraz, his opponent selection is suspect to say the least, but he did fold Edgar Berlanga like a newspaper, you know.
Word.
And and so you see what I mean? Yeah, Hamza Shiraz had that suspect performance against Adames, and whatever the case may be. But he has shown me something. Pacheco hasn't really showed. I'm not asking for a great performance every single time because that's not possible. You know, the other guy does this for a living too. But I can tell. Maybe you can, but I can think of one great performance. Maybe this is the one. Who knows? The next fight could be, but I just feel like for people saying that he's one of the next big things and whatever, and I know he's training now with what's his name, Buddy McGirt, but I don't know. What do you think? Maybe you saw a great performance. I don't know.
And to be honest, I covered I covered that Bam Kafu event, so I got to see him fight McCombie, and like you said, bro, I wasn't too impressed. McCombie, he's very very strong, but he's not super skilled in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? And
Exactly. Yeah.
the Lily Joe, I feel like he had a lot of advantages in that fight. Outside of skill, but his size, and he didn't use none of it to his best abilities to me. And I think that at this day and age, with all the hype he got behind him, I'm expecting a little bit more from Diego Pacheco. You know what I'm saying? So how I don't know how he would look against any of the top guys if he can't handle mid-tier competition. No disrespect to none of the boxers, but guys who ain't champions, aren't even ranked top 10 yet,
Exactly. And I just feel like he plays it safe and coasts too much for my liking. Um, Against fighters that are not that dangerous, right? Like you just said, mid-level. It's one thing if you got to be extra careful against, an Mbili and a Lester or something like that. Iglesias, Hamza, it's one thing. But there's fighters, and you explained it perfectly. Like Trevor McCombie, he is strong, but he doesn't have the skills to match that up. So that was kind of like a perfect, because Steven Sokol Nelson did pretty good. Okay, so I'm gonna let that one slide. Okay, so but Trevor McCombie wasn't doing much of anything out there. Like this is your time to go out there and just style and profile right in front of him. Like Caleb Plant did.
Right.
But again, we'll see. He's young. He can, maybe switching from Benavides Senior to Buddy McGirt can be a good thing. We'll see. We'll see. Andy Cruz, man, he's fighting Abraham Montoya, I believe is his name, late replacement. You don't want to go 0-2. So I don't mind it, but I kind of wanted to see Cruz versus Bell. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, me too. But this is one of those performances, sort of like how I'm rating Raymond Muritaya. I think with Andy Cruz, with what he's facing right now, guys like these, he got to give us a showcase performance if we want to start putting him back in the same realm with Keyshawn and a lot of his contemporaries. Because I mean, he only got like 7 fights, and Andy, I feel like he's actually getting a break, seeing how Albert Bell just performed against Abdullah Mason. So I think he needs to go out there and take care of business.
True, and that's a great point because Abdullah showed that he, can make adjustments and he can, take over a fight. But let's make no mistake about that. I had that the first 6 rounds. I had that 4-2 for Bell. Halfway through the fight, that was my score.
I had a 6-0. Abdullah didn't make the. I feel like Abdullah, he didn't necessarily make the better adjustments to me, but I think athleticism and being able to capitalize on Albert Bell slowing down was the biggest difference. So the work to the body really helped him out in them later rounds, man. So
yes, yeah, that's true, and fatigue definitely played a factor. I forgot about that.
Yeah, because Albert Bell was countering him all night, bro. Like it was crazy.
Yeah, he was doing very good, and Abdullah looked kind of. I know he was supposed to fight Joe Cordina. Like that's not oblivious to me. An opponent change. It's obviously. It's always puzzling. But I don't know. I that's one of those fights, bro. Like if you're Albert Bell, bro, you gotta hang your head up high, man. Because I mean, okay, so Johan Vasquez dropped him a couple of times, and then he got finished, and then Sam Noakes, cracked him a few times. I actually and okay, so I just reminded me, like I said the same thing about Sam Noakes because my prediction for that fight was that Abdullah was gonna knock him out inside 4 rounds, and not only did he lasted the full 12, but he actually went for it. He cracked Abdullah a few times, so. If I'm going to say that for Sam Noakes, who I didn't have nearly as close of a scorecard as I did for Bell, imagine what I'm going to say about Bell, right? Hang your head up high, bro. Like, that's nothing to be ashamed of. I know it is a stoppage loss, but man, you did supremely well in that fight against a top-notch fighter. So, man, it sucks that he's 33 years old, right? I thought he was like 28 or something for some reason. Um, what you think? You think they're gonna give him another shot? You think he can make a run, Albert Bell, or no?
He deserved one because I mean he put on a good performance, but we know how boxing works nowadays. I think we'll definitely see him again. Maybe not on that same level, but it ain't. It's not like it's gonna be for everything. If he put on another performance like that and be able to win, then his next fight, it could. The sky the limit.
Absolutely. Man.
I'm sorry, I'm here. I'm just cooking food.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah, man. I'm actually, bro. I gotta go to work in the morning, man. I just wanted to slide through and chop it up with you for a minute, fam.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah,
Great
man.
talk.
Y'all boys be cool, man. Steph, man, you be cool, bro.
Yes, sir, man. It's a pleasure.
God bless, bro. Needless to
I
say,
think
you're
I'm-
welcome here anytime.
Always,
For
bro.
sure, man. Anytime I got a second, bro, and you got a lot, bro, just send me a DM. I'll come through, bro. I love talking boxing. So,
I'll send it to you through X, maybe.
yes, sir.
Awesome. Count on it, okay?
All right.
Take
All right,
care
for
now,
sure,
buddy.
man. Man, y'all boys have a good night, man. Be blessed.
Definitely.
You too, bro. Absolutely.
I'm gonna do the same too. Actually, I already
Yeah,
have
me
to take
too.
my
I'm
dog
about to
out.
call it as well. Bro, I'm gonna hit you up on these days to see if we can catch up with Bible study, even if it's just the two of us.
Yeah, I'm down, man. Just hit me a link. You got my number. You already know.
Absolutely. God bless you, brother.
You too, man. Have a good night.
You too. My brother Lone Star Steph, my brother Billionaire Boxing TV, and my brother Bodega Thai gracing me with their presence on the panel. Salute to everyone. Just over 4 hours of streaming. We warriors or what, fellas? We finished up our Pernell Sweet Pea Whitaker tribute. I will surely be live tomorrow. I'm gonna think about some topics here, or maybe I'll do a profile of somebody else. Let me go ahead and pray before I call it. In the name of the Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom and the power and the glory forever and ever. Amen. In the name of the Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Thank you, God, for everything. Shout out to every single one of you that came to the panel and to the chat. Champ Ross, Slide Counter, B3 Picks TV. Make sure you follow all of them on the YouTube streets. We got Frontline. We have every single one of you fellas. Peace and blessings to you all. Tim Layton as well, Bruce Gas, Boxing Jazz, and more. Crush the Legend. Make sure you follow my guy, Crush the Legend, right here. Monday to Friday, 7 a.m. Great lives. Take it from me. I don't just recommend anybody, okay? This guy is the truth, okay? We shall see you soon. I should go live tomorrow, family. So God bless you all. Peace